Hello, YouTube! It's another grinding stream on my Discordia. Oh, Discordia. Let's do this shit. Alright. Emerald Coast. Oh, that's right. Wasn't I... yeah, I was going to go in and fight those bosses. I'm not going to do that now, because I'd rather do that on Twitch when, you know, Sunday night rolls around, but... God, look at my fucking sweet-ass armor, though. Alright, yeah, I don't need to casino grind. There's that, at least, right? Y'all there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I also started a Let's Play of, the Dragon Quest action game. Dragon Quest Heroes. The World Trees Well and the Blight Below, and I'm just like, alright, let's see what this is all about, right? And, it's pretty fucking cool, actually. Because I was like, oh, please don't be exactly like Hyrule Warriors, because I didn't really like that game. But, it's pretty cool. Where is the Mangle Grove? Oh, God.
Glad that I'm liking it.
What's that?
I think I bought you the sequel to that.
Yes, you got me the sequel, and I had been holding off for a long time on playing the first one because it was gifted to me by a chud. But I'm like, fuck that guy, I'm playing this shit. Yeah, but so far it hasn't turned into Hyrule Warriors. The main character is suitably irritating. Well, you could pick between two main characters. There's like basically the guy and the girl, and I chose the guy based on the fact that he had a cooler sword. That's literally my criteria. Like I was like, they're both cool designs, but you got the cooler sword, so we'll go with you, you know. And he is irritating, but the hilarious thing is that all the other characters are calling him out on how fucking irritating he is. I need Sylvando and Jade. All right.
Sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah, because she's sort of like the badass that just is good at fighting, and he's supposed to be the strategist. And he won't shut the fuck up about strategy. Like, he goes on these long-winded speeches about his strategies, and then she's just like, are you done talking yet? You're still talking? Really? This is what we're doing? Okay.
I just went PayPal, but I need to make sure that I had the right thing set for payment. Sometimes last time I set for my credit card, so I had to make sure it was for my debit card.
Oh, okay. I only have it hooked up to like my bank account, so.
Well, if my debit card makes hook my bank account. I don't hook it directly to my bank account because last time that happened, bad things happened. So.
I only had bad things happen once, and it was very quickly resolved. It was the funniest thing. I was working at this fucking stupid office job. It was the worst shit, right? And I'm sitting there, and I got... What happened? I got an email from... Or no, it wasn't email, or... I got an email or a phone call or something from my bank. And they were basically like, this is the bank's fraud department, and they're asking me about charges and just making sure that they're me, right? And I'm like, alright, go ahead, right? And it was like a hotel in New York City. And I'm like, well, I'm sitting here at work in Pennsylvania, so what do you think? Because it was like right then, you know? And I'm like, New York City? Like, what so, it was connected to eBay, actually. Because my eBay got hacked or something. And whoever it was on eBay got my debit card number, and the guy explained it to me. They do tests where they just see if the number's, you know, gonna work, and they'll buy like a $1 iTunes gift card or something just to test it, and they'll do that like 1 or 2 times, and then once that works, they'll just start going crazy. And apparently some guy was living it up in New York City buying champagne in hotel rooms. And I'm like, God, there ain't even that much in the fucking bank. How is he doing that, you know? Come on, stop, Gibbs.
Okay.
Gibbs, stop. Because Oh, yeah, right. Almost immediately. Almost immediately. It was like within an hour it was all fixed. And then there was another time, it was like pretty much right after that, that I got an email from eBay stating that somebody on my account had changed my shipping address. And I looked on there and it was like, it was some address in Africa. And I was like, what the fuck? And then after I fixed that, they did it again. And they made it was in Florida, and I Google searched the address, and it was like an African embassy in Florida. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And like, I barely even use eBay. But that hasn't happened in a long time. Ever since eBay and like PayPal like uncoupled themselves from each other, it hasn't been an issue.
I mentioned before that I had problems with my Netflix account. Somebody in like Nigeria kept breaking into it, and I finally managed to set like a complicated enough password that seemed to stop. I kicked them out because what they did was they said so I have like a 4K HD package when I usually have a normal standard definition package. So I had they were gonna charge you like $40 a month.
I don't even understand how the guy in Africa benefits from that. Like, he's like, I am making you pay more for Netflix. And it's like, okay, but you're not getting anything out of it.
I think he intended to use it himself, at least just for like a day or two. He didn't think I was right there.
Oh, okay.
But it was actually one pain in the ass to put it back down to, because they make you wait like 24 hours after you change a package.
Yeah.
And then fortunately, they didn't charge me extra for the package right off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because it would have to wait till your payment date comes up.
I selected the things like sign out all devices, so I kicked them off.
The bizarre thing about that, though, is that you figure if he had gotten access to your Netflix and, I don't know, really wanted to watch Orange is the New Black, you know? You figure you'd do it surreptitiously and just watch it instead of, like, trying to change your package. Because that's what got him caught. Ah, Serena leveled up. That to me is just, I don't know.
It's also been like a thing where they plan to sell my account on the dark web or something, but if they really wanted me to not know, they would have not changed the package.
Yeah, right? Like, that's what gets you caught.
So, that's what got me started on my rant, because I realized that Netflix has no kind of two-factor authentication.
It's not an option at all?
No.
Wow.
I went looking and tearing right through it, and I could not find it anywhere. And it's like, of all the sites that you think would have it, you'd think it would be Netflix.
I guess the reason they don't do it is because there's a lot of, like, old people on, like, TVs watching it, you know? And they're like, how do I enter the password? You know. That's what I would imagine, because I know that would drive my grandmother insane. Slap you around a little bit with a gigantic trout. Alright, Jade. Nah, I'm good. What'd I get? A big bone. Hendrik got a big bone. Pause. And you could take that in any way that you wish, right?
Yeah.
Did Hendrik get a big bone, or does he have a big bone? That is up to Tumblr. And they're like, both. Yeah. You stupid hands. How do you miss Sylvando? He's like the biggest, most garish target. Like, you could actually kind of see that he's actually a little taller than Hendrik.
Another one bites.
Alright. Yeah. Well, shit.
I'm ready for anything.
I'm ready for anything. So I did peep. I went on Twitch's site just to see if anybody was actually still streaming today. And, like, the one person that was on, I wound up unfollowing. Because I'm like, alright, I don't even watch you anyway, and what are you even doing? I don't even know who that was, to be honest. So many people, like, I'll follow, and then, like, they'll show up in my list, and I'm like, who is this? I have no idea who you are. Bleh. Fuck out of here. Oh my god, the animation of the guy's head popping off like that and spinning around, that is great. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Ugh.
We win again.
Why am I suddenly reminded of the movie Labyrinth?
Oh no.
Probably because of all the hands. Wasn't there a part where she falls down some big pit and there's like a whole bunch of hands that catch her? And the hands are like talking and shit? Or am I tripping?
I am like somewhat preoccupied again.
I could tell because I'm talking to you and you're not answering me. Who'd we get?
Oh. Vulpix.
Hey, Vulpix. So am I tripping or was that a scene in the movie? EB?
Movie?
Labyrinth.
I only saw Labyrinth once. It was with Saw, and I got fantastically drunk.
Oh, wow, fantastically drunk.
Not
Wait,
just
isn't that
drunk,
the movie
I
where
mean...
David Bowie sings about a magic baby or something?
Yeah, well, there literally is a magic baby in it, so yeah. And David Bowie and his crotch are the stars.
Yes. David Bowie and his codpiece.
I don't know if he was putting like a sock in there or something, or if that's...
I always heard it was a codpiece.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I mean... That thing was scary.
Yeah.
Alright, Jade's pepped. That thing was scary, man. When you think about Labyrinth a little too hard, it's an extremely creepy movie. And not in the, you know, dark Jim Henson sort of way, just like in the, wow, David Bowie, you're really...
Trying to marry a 15-year-old.
Yeah, you're really thrusting your crotch and trying to marry this, like, 14-year-old girl, right? Like, what are you doing, sir?
I'm like...
So, you know, basically, it was autobiography.
Well, I get that he was the bad guy, but goddamn.
I always wondered
Alright, we're doing it.
why, you know, he's supposed to be the Goblin King and he looks nothing like the goblins in the movie. And I found out there's like this whole, like, fandom lore behind that.
Oh my
where they
god.
believe that he's, like, actually a she, a type of fairy.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's not an actual goblin, he just rules over them.
That's the way I took it, is that he's the king of the goblins, doesn't mean he's the king goblin.
So basically he was Faye?
Yeah, basically, right? Yeah. Hey, it didn't fail. Nice. Now, if Eric gets a turn right away, we got something going.
A giant jelly blob
Fuck.
thing.
And he's gone. So the one that's worth the most experience ran, but at least this little guy's sticking around. Yeah, it's a malicious king metal slime. It's the most experience in the game for killing one, but they usually run away.
That makes sense.
Well, I still got 88k off of that one guy, so.
Oh yeah.
And after I finish the quest in the King's Barrow, or whatever the fuck it's called, I'll be able to finally have Sylvando and Hendrick's skill trees completed.
That guy's suit looks like Kefka's from Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, Sylvando. Yeah. I mean, he's not evil like Kefka, but yeah.
I mean, Kefka's basically Final Fantasy Joker.
He's Emperor Joker. Oh my god, I saw... Speaking of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, somebody on Facebook posted this artwork. It was Final Fantasy IV in the style of Dragon Quest, and I couldn't decide whether it was blessed or cursed.
Blurst?
It might be blurst. Hold on, let me grab it and pop it in the chat. Give me a moment.
Right now, my friend Boom's talking to me. She's the one that had the problems with her dog. She's telling me she's doing a lot better.
Oh, with the pit bull?
Not a pit bull, but the dog that kept jumping out of the window and was being kind of aggressive to like local animals. I guess she's doing a lot better now.
That's good.
Taking her advice about getting her more adjusted to walks and stuff. It seems less like she dislikes walks and more like she's really, really afraid of cars.
That'll do it. Alright, I found the image. Who'd we get?
We got...
Somebody joined. Oh, I think somebody left and then rejoined.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
accidentally put on another tab.
Oh, yeah, that happens. Okay, check it out. I just posted it in the general chat. Like, that's sort of blurst, isn't it?
It's really well drawn.
No, the art is fantastic. I think the thing that kind of creeps me out is the logo. Because that is exactly what the Dragon Quest logos look like, but it says Final Fantasy, what?
It just looks off.
It does look really off. I think, though, like, yeah, these designs are exactly what Toriyama would draw the Final Fantasy forecast as.
Definitely. And the thing is, it's probably like some alternate universe where
right?
Toriyama did do Final Fantasy.
Yeah, and what's-his-face does Dragon Quest. I can't think of the artist's name.
Amano.
Amano, yes. Like, but it's absolutely true that, like, okay, yes, Rosa would be, like...
I'm actually considering watching the original Dragon Ball, just to see what it was.
Oh, dear. It's a lot of yelling and fighting, but mostly yelling. Well, we're getting a lot of static from you, Vulpix. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Sorry.
Like, if
I'm
you
using
like
an 11-year-old PC.
I gotcha. If you like yelling, you'll like Dragon Ball. Because it's mostly, you know, they fight eventually, but they mostly just boast about how strong they are. And then these long power-up sequences where they gotta yell and the camera pans up and, you know. You could tell I'm not into Dragon Ball.
Yeah. I always tell people it's like 10 episodes of stock footage and then finally one episode where the plot progresses slightly.
Yeah. I mean, people try to get me into it like, oh, but it's got cool fight scenes, and I'm like, alright, let me check it out. And, oh, hey, this is a metal hand. And it's like, okay, when are they gonna fight? When
they're actually fighting.
Yeah, when are they gonna fight? I finally run into a metal hand and it just immediately dips. Ain't that my luck?
Riddle recommended a Dragon Ball series that's on the list on Cartoon Club that apparently it's Dragon Ball Z if you cut out all of the filler. One moment.
It must be very short.
I screen that. I mean, it also went on for like 10 years. That got through like one arc. Oh.
I guess if you want the story without all the filler, you'd have to get the comic book.
Yeah, the manga. Well, a lot of the time, the filler was made because they were trying to buy time while they were waiting for more manga to come out.
That makes sense.
That's also why a lot of anime back in the day just had, like, completely boring filler eps and filler arcs that had nothing to do with anything.
Stop it, Gibbs. Apparently they're making a live-action version of Cowboy Bebop, and I'm just like, everybody's excited, and I'm just like...
Have you seen their Death Note?
Well,
Really good or
not
really bad?
Not only that, but it's like, I don't know, I'm still salty about... I said that I would be open to maybe checking out some anime on stream, and I specifically said what I wanted to watch. Like I said, I would
watch that.
Yeah, I was like, I would like to see maybe some Studio Ghibli movies or the Godzilla anime films that Toho has been putting out. And June and Kitty are like, let's make them watch Cowboy Bebop, and they're like assuring me that I'm going to be into it, that this is totally my thing, and I'm like, okay, I don't like anime, but let's check it out. And I'm like, wow, this is the most anime that I've ever seen. Like, I think this might be where all the tropes come from.
Soundtrack's on point, though.
What's that?
So the soundtrack's on point.
Oh, I can't argue that. The music was dope. I mean, it was like, I felt like that's where Persona got their idea for how to score their scenes. Because you know how Persona has that sort of funky feel to it. And I feel like that might have been influenced by Cowboy Bebop, but I don't know. I'm just like... And then when I said, I was like, yeah, I am like so not into this. And June's like, well, I don't really know what you want. And I'm like, I told you what I want. You just don't listen.
Like, Studio Ghibli is different because it's basically the Disney of anime.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm open to watching it. Plus, I liked the scenes that they did in Ni no Kuni. Like, yes, that game kind of left a bad taste in my mouth after a while, but, like, the animation was on point.
It was.
Their character designs are cool.
Some are, like, definitely more Japanese feeling, like Lady Mononoke and stuff.
Yeah.
It's still, very
But like I
fairy
said,
tale feeling.
I'm open to trying it out, and they're like, watch Cowboy Bebop, you'll like it. And I'm like, I'm almost, like, insulted by that. Like, how would you think that I would like this? Like, I'm not even saying that I'm not even saying it's bad. Like, I'm not going to sit there and say it's bad. I'm just like, it's so not my thing.
You're right.
And, like, we were watching it on June's channel, and there was this one scene, it was in the second episode, where the main guy, what is he, Spike or something, Slice? He's some kind of soda. Spike. He's supposed to fight, oh, there's another one. He's supposed to fight this dude on top of a train, and I'm like, this could be a good scene. And they immediately do this, like, zoomed out thing where it looks like two stick figures. And I said, wow, they really did not want to animate that scene.
Studio Ghibli, I think if you want, like, feel more Disney, probably, like, Kiki's Delivery Service, Howl's Moving Castle. I'd even recommend watching the... Disney actually, for a little while, had the rights to Studio Ghibli movies in the U.S.
Yeah.
And they did a dub of Kiki's Delivery Service that had a lot of, like, really well-known actors and voice actors, including Phil Hartman.
You know what's interesting about that is that I actually knew that because I saw the episode of Siskel and Ebert where they reviewed it.
And a lot of people are like even June's, a subtitle purist, Japanese, and obviously, they watch things with subtitles anyway.
Yeah, I think it's more to do with June needs subtitles and less to do with, dubs are for plebs.
But the hate is that in anime, the subtitles will often not match up with the dub.
Yeah, that's shitty. Well, what I've learned from watching stuff with June and always having subtitles on, the subtitles don't match the shit even, like, in American movies.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a lot of differences that I notice, and I'll be like, wow, they tried.
But in the more recent anime, they do have both, subtitles and then actual captions for the dub.
Well, that's good.
So, when we were watching Fooly Cooly, we voted to put on the English version with the closed captioning. They still complained about that. They wanted to watch the Japanese instead. It's like, well, a lot of us do things while we're doing Cartoon Club, too, so we like to just listen.
Yeah.
So,
this sub versus dub it depends on the anime.
It was very much like that for me, especially in, like, the early days of dubbing, because there were some really awful dubs out there.
And the Sailor Moon dub was...
They actually redid the Sailor Moon dub. They got a good one now.
They were roommates!
Yeah, they were cousins in Sailor Moon.
Oh, that's right, they were cousins!
Yeah,
which makes these even worse, because...
weird subtext.
No. I was talking, but whatever.
Sorry.
They were,
Oof.
But yeah, like Wolfix was saying, the thing is, was they didn't actually edit out any like the really coupley scenes, so it just made it look like incest.
When you try to make something look more pure, and you wind up making it look a lot less.
Yes.
Insert Sweet Home Alabama.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
These damn entire birds. I can't believe I was just happened to be looking through my pictures on my computer the other day, and I found that fucking screenshot of Bird posting a picture of herself and going, "I'm gonna punch a horse" or something.
Yeah.
The weird thing was that she was like, "I'm in New York. I'm gonna punch a horse," and I'm like, "They have horses in Ohio. Does she think that New York is like the place where horses are?"
Oh no.
There's horses all over the fucking place.
How would you punch a horse?
She had some... Okay, first she said she had a fear of horses. She was afraid of them, which I kind of get. Like, most horses are fine and they'll leave you alone if you leave them alone, but they are big, powerful animals that can fuck you up if they want to, you know?
There.
And she said she was deathly afraid of horses. And then she, like, was going on this trip from wherever the fuck she was in Ohio to Buffalo. And so she was going up through, like, the majority of New York, you know? And she, as soon as she crossed the fucking state line, she posted that selfie with, like, a bird is in New York, I'm gonna punch a horse. And I'm like, if you punch a horse, they're gonna give you a reason to be afraid of them.
Yeah.
And I would side with the horse.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Nobody really liked Bird. Like, even Barrel was tired of her after, like, a minute. I never understood why he made her a mod on his channel.
I think get back to the anime thing. I'm actually really good at recommending anime to people.
Yeah.
And I've been doing it mostly to like June and Kitty and telling them good
Yeah.
ones, and they've been agreeing. Thing is, I am also really good at not recommending anime to people.
Yeah, and that's an important skill because, like, that has been my pet peeve for the longest time, is if I say, yeah, I'm not really into anime. And I'm not one to sit there and be like, anime sucks, it's for lamers, you know, I'm not that guy, I'm just not into it, you know? And then, like, I get deluged with, but have you watched, or you should watch, and I'm like, bro, really?
Like, I could list off, 5, 10 different, really awesome anime, and none of them I think you would like.
Yeah. You're probably right. You're probably right. And it's like, okay, and it's like when people say, what is your favorite anime? And I'll just say Castlevania.
I did get my brother to watch Full Metal Alchemist when I mentioned that Square Enix actually were the ones that produced the anime.
I didn't know that.
They, just produced it because it was based on a manga. And it was a really good anime, and my brother did end up liking it. He only liked, like, 3 anime series, but
Yeah.
even then, I wouldn't recommend that to you, necessarily.
Yeah. I played a Full Metal Alchemist video game once.
Oh, their games always suck, though.
Well, it was something that I played for, like, a few minutes at, like, a kiosk, It was on
Yeah.
GameCube. Oh, wait, not that. But it's just, like... The other thing that I really dislike is if you say you don't like anime, and they'll, well, I bet you've only seen Naruto, and you're judging all of anime based on that. And it's like, well, first of all, no. But second of all, even if I had, what do you fucking care? You know what I mean? That's like, if somebody listened to, like, Metallica, and they just really fucking hated it, like, everything about it, you might guess that they probably are not going to be into other heavy metal.
I keep saying that, I'm not really, like, a big metal fan.
Yeah.
And
then you wind up liking some metal.
well,
What?
no, the prog was the thing that I said.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I didn't like much prog, and it turned out like half the music I listened to is
Well, you know what it is that... Okay, prog music's really good and everything, but, like, most prog fans are completely insufferable. Like, if you listen to somebody talk about prog music, it's hell. It's like listening to Sean talk about Cheese Whiz.
Oh god.
And the funny thing is, Sean was one of those guys who wouldn't shut up about prog music and how, you know, everything else is for plebs, and I can't listen to that simple 4/4 nonsense. And,
Was he
you know.
the one that was recommended Peter Gabriel because he listened to prog and was like, well, how the hell was that prog?
Yep, that's him. Peter Gabriel's album Up just came out, and it was like, it was recommended to him because that's like, you know, he just threw himself into I only listen to prog, get on my level sort of assholery. And he was on Amazon looking for CDs to buy, and it got recommended to him, and what the hell? The camera just derped out.
Wanted to show you the grass growing. I
Yeah,
guess.
right? So, and he was an asshole twice in this. Once for sitting there and being angry about a Peter Gabriel album being recommended to him because it's not prog, even though he had never heard it. And turned out he was completely unfamiliar with Peter Gabriel's music. And the other is that then he decided that it was prog based on the album cover. Like, that is just, yeah.
You know, I listen to like a lot of different kinds of music, and I don't like saying that I dislike one entire genre as a rule because
Yeah,
they're
I get
usually,
that. There's usually
we'll usually
exceptions.
stumble on a few songs that like even rap music. There's
Stop,
not my
Gibbs.
favorite genre, but there's definitely some songs that I like.
Stop it, Gibbs! Oh,
There's even like a couple of country songs that I like.
Well, see, yeah, if I was to sort of poo-poo an entire genre, like, country would be the closest, because it would be like, well, you know.
We have carried the day.
You know the 75% rule? Have you ever heard of that? It's like a big trope. And it came from, there was a science fiction writer who was replying to, I guess, some article. Oh, wow, 2 of them. Some article where some dude said that 75% of science fiction is crap. And the guy's reply was like, well, 75% of everything is crap.
You're wide open.
Like, that's not really a take on science fiction. It's just, yeah, that rule
Yeah.
applies to anything. And I think that there's varying degrees of it, but I definitely think that, like, 99% of country is crap.
Definitely.
The
thing is, most of the time,
The 1% is really good, but everything else is like, I'm just
most of the time with country, it's basically just, you know, white supremacy, the genre. So
that's valid. I mean,
I mean, there's a reason why they drove Lil Nas X off the country chart when he was about to hit #1.
they were offended. Oh, that was the wrong attack. Shit.
Yeah, they're offended. This black kid was coming in with kind of like a country rap song, and it was popular, but they were like, "Oh, now it's not country enough," just as it was about to become #1.
Yeah, right.
And that's actually when Billy Ray Cyrus went and did the remix with him. And that's why
You figured they would be thrilled by that because it, like the first time ever that country music was kind of hip.
That's also why if you ever see the music video for Old Town Road at the beginning, that, you know, Lil Nas X is talking about, like, I don't think they're gonna like someone like me around these parts, and Billy Ray Cyrus likes, don't worry kid, you're with me now.
There you go. Let me check my lineup here. We're still waiting on Sylvando. Alright. Billy Ray Cyrus is probably just glomming on to Lil Nas X because he hasn't been relevant in ages either. Like,
He
it's
definitely got a lot of, like, points and...
it's a shame that, like, the 2 things he's known for is being Miley Cyrus's dad and Achy Breaky Heart.
Indeed. And got, like, a lot of popularity when he did that with Lil Nas X, too. It was actually mostly with, like, black people in the rap community.
Yeah. Is it me, or does Lil Nas X kind of come off as, like, the hip-hop equivalent to, like, Sonic Fox?
He does. He's extremely flamboyant ever since
Yeah.
he came out as gay, because he's unapologetically gay, and he's, you know, the black community and the rap community are not very big on that.
I think
So-
they've gotten a little better, but yeah, traditionally, it's been an issue.
So he's
Oh, here we go.
You know, not only been out there, he's even before he got really popular, he was known for being really savage on Twitter. He would end up on black people Twitter all the time. Or he actually did have a Reddit account before he got famous too. But he would actually comment on Reddit.
That's amazing.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I heard his name before.
He did Old Town Road.
Probably his shoes were really a big thing
Yeah.
a little while ago, and the video where he was giving a lap dance to Satan was...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
Yeah.
Alright.
That was Montero. Call Me By Your Name.
Ah, fuck! He ran away again. Oh well.
King is a
I love that.
coward.
But he does have, well, he's also really fucking adorable. He's just kind of wholesome, honestly, but he's just really unapologetically gay. And one of my favorite things
Nice.
I saw was somebody asked him, hey Nas, are you top or a bottom?
Score one for the good
And he could have just said, that's none of your fucking business.
Nice.
Yeah.
Instead, he said, I'm a power bottom. I'm sick of all these stereotypes that say that, if you're a bottom, you have to be completely subservient and never be, successful ever.
I'm glad this is like a half hour into the video, because I was about to say, and demonetized.
They don't listen past the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, they only care about the first little bit of a video. Unless you're saying completely horrible things, and there's nothing completely horrible about, Lil Nas being gay and whatnot, but you know how YouTube is.
Right. Sorry, I just got logged
Kinda
on my
racist.
PayPal. Even though I just logged into it 2 seconds ago to pay a bill. When I logged into it again, it kept saying my PayPal's my password was wrong. Now, it's probably because I'm typing it wrong, but it doesn't let you show password.
Which is
I've gotta
probably a
reset my
good thing.
password.
That's shitty. Well, I mean, it's a good security measure. I think that's the reason I had issues with PayPal in the past, because their security was ass, because they were coupled with eBay.
Yeah.
Now that they're their own company, it seems they're a lot better. Dude, I think I've had more experience points in this, first half hour than I had in the whole, 3.5 hours last time I did a grinding stream. I was having the worst luck last time I did this. I mean, yeah, I had 2 King Metal Slimes run away from me, but... I don't know, I already killed, 3 Liquid Metal Slimes and, 3 or 4 Metal Hands, so... Get out of here, you bother me.
We win again.
I'm just gonna pop back here to respawn the enemies. Meow, 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 meow. Another thing I could do is farm mini metals, but right now I'm worried about experience points more. Hey! Alright, let's see if he sticks around. Ah, fuck you, cowardly bastard. Coward!
Howard.
I didn't see the enemy, I just heard the sound of...
Survived.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true, but... Fuck him. Yay, he's dead. Alright. It's actually canon that monsters don't typically die when you defeat them in Dragon Quest.
Fabulous, darling.
You're specifically told when a monster dies, it's usually
Yeah.
bosses that die.
Oh.
Because not in this game, but in a lot of Dragon Quest games, there's an element of catching the monsters, and usually you catch them by basically just beating them, and they'll even fade out into a poof of smoke like normal, and then after the battle they'll approach you, and you can send them to your monster ranch.
Monster Rancher being a completely different franchise.
Yeah,
Does anybody
I
even
know.
remember Monster Rancher?
I do. Well, I remember it mostly because the PlayStation version, you can put CDs, audio CDs in, and get a monster based on the CD, and a lot of times it was random, but some specific CDs would give you really good monsters.
Kyle did end up calling the Massachusetts forum line.
Oh, I hope it was productive for him.
Nobody was available, so he left a message.
Well, hopefully they call him back.
Yeah.
That's kind of shitty.
He asked him if he tried the other one because there were 2 out of Massachusetts.
Yeah. Well, I guess if he...
That is a lot of hands.
It's Mr. Hands.mpeg. No, I guess it's awkward, like, if you call one and you're sort of waiting on a callback to sort of call another one. Like, what do you tell the other one when it calls you back? Never mind?
But you're in crisis and you had to talk to someone now.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you called the second one and had a conversation with them and it went well, and then the first one calls you back, what do you tell them?
Tell them,
it's awkward.
like I said, I called someone else because I was in
Yeah.
crisis. I needed to talk to someone now.
That's true, yeah. But I'm just guessing that that's likely his oh god, they keep calling in more. I'm gonna have to nuke these guys.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, though I left a message and would hate to be mid-conversation and then get called back.
Yeah,
He said he doesn't hear back in a while, he'll try it.
that makes sense. Who'd we get?
We got... Oh, Kyle.
Hey, speak of the devil, and he shall show up. Helicoptering.
Hi, Kyle.
What's going on?
Heyo.
How's
Yeah,
it going?
I'm here for a few.
Alright, I'm gonna nuke these guys because they're pissing me off. There we go. Bad pie. This stupid skeleton.
Wait, what?
I've never heard Sylvando make that sound before, and it was amazing.
American Girl server, American Girl released, like, this little,
Or one for the good guys.
like, rainbow cake for their 35th anniversary. They released a birthday set. And so we all call it Gake.
Gake?
Yeah.
At least it's not a Jake, you know, where it's made out of jeans.
Yes.
Okay. I just pictured serving someone to take me out of jeans. Someone I hate.
Be right back.
Ugh.
Get drink so I can take my meds for once. Time.
Taking your meds on time. Woo. Fuck you. How's it going, Kyle?
It's going alright. Slowly waking up.
Kyle, do you know who Cheech and Chong are?
Let's do this.
What?
Do you know who Cheech and Chong are? It's not a hard question.
No?
Oh, okay. So I figured not, because it's way before your time, but they were a comedy duo, very popular in the 70s and 80s. And it was Tommy Chong and Cheech Marin. And Cheech Marin's a Mexican guy. Tommy Chong's an indigenous dude. And it was mostly stoner comedy, the jokes about weed and whatnot. But they did a lot of touring, stand up, and they also did movies. And there was this one movie where Cheech Marin's like, I wrote this song, it's called Mexican Americans, you want to hear it, man? He's like, yeah, let's hear it, man. He's like, it's all about, he's fighting against stereotypes and stuff. And so he's singing the song, and there's this part where he goes, Mexican Americans don't like to get up in the morning, but we have to, so we do it real slow. And I'm like, that's everybody, though. And you just totally made me think of that because you said you were waking up real slow.
Wow. Yeah, that's me every morning.
You never heard the joke, like, Dave's not here?
No.
Oh, okay. It's a sketch from their stand-up where Cheech was outside a door, and he's got, like, a bag that you have to assume there's drugs in. And he's, like, knocking on the door, and you hear Tommy Chong, and he's like, hey, man! And he's, like, banging on the door. Hey, man, it's me, Dave. Open the door. And he's like, huh? Who's there? It's me, Dave. I got the stuff, man. Let me in. The cops are around. And he's like, Dave? yeah, man, who is this? It's Dave, man, open the door, man. And it goes on for like 5 minutes where he's just like, Tommy Chong is too stoned to figure out that his friend Dave is there and needs him to open the door.
Let's do this.
And at the end, at the very end, he's like, come on, man, open the damn door. And he's like, who is it? He's like, it's Dave, man. He goes, Dave? And he goes, yeah, it's Dave. And he goes, Dave's not here, man.
Just young.
Yeah. Kyle said something that reminded me of the Mexican-American song from Up in Smoke. And I said, do you know who Cheech and Chong was? And he just goes, what?
Oh gosh.
I'm like, come on, yes or no? Do you know what?
Well,
But I understand that. It's way before his
wait,
time.
What did you say?
Oh, okay, you didn't know what I said. There was a joke on The Simpsons where Homer found out that his kids didn't know who Cheech and Chong was. And it's kind of a recent joke. And he's like, you don't know Cheech and Chong. They were the Beavis and Butthead of their generation. And they just go, who are Beavis and Butthead? and Homer just starts crying. He's just like, I failed as a parent.
I like Kyle, to be honest.
Well, Kyle knows
Scream.
Beavis and Butthead.
When he saw Beavis and Butthead, he was like, what is this pornographic?
Oh, yeah, didn't you? Yeah, that's right.
Pornographic acid trip.
Which is not at all accurate to Beavis and Butthead.
Did you see, like, the actual acid trip in the movie or something?
Which wasn't even an acid trip.
I know, it was like a hallucination in the desert, wasn't it?
It was because Beavis was severely dehydrated and tried to eat a cactus for water, and it just fucked him up.
Drink cactus juice.
Yeah.
It'll quench ya.
It's the quenchiest.
Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, that whole idea of, like, if you're in the desert, you could eat a cactus to get water. Do not do that. You will get really, really sick. Like, yes, there's water in cactuses, but you will throw up, thereby losing all of the water in your body at once.
Like,
Yeah.
know what else is in cacti?
Yeah, right?
Also, a lot of bugs, usually.
Yeah. It's not a smart idea to try and wring water out of a cactus or to eat a cactus. Like, I know there are a few species of cactus that are edible and, like, people will cook them and shit, but, like, unless you know what that is, not likely
Also,
that you're gonna have a good time.
You know, some cacti that have, you know, actually do bear fruit, too.
That's true. And some are poisonous. And some cactuses will outright poison you.
Leave the cacti alone.
Yeah. So if you're in a desert and you're dehydrated, the last thing you want is vomit and diarrhea.
Bites the dust.
Oh, Kyle posted what he was referencing in Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's an episode where
Stop
a
this.
couple of the characters, one's human and one's not, they drink cactus juice and they get. It's basically like an analog for them either getting drunk or getting high in the desert.
Ah, okay. Which is kind of what they did with Beavis.
Yeah, they're just like
Yeah.
tripping.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
you know,
I
this is
honestly
for
found
kids,
that
too.
one funnier.
Well, the Beavis scene was amazing because it was animated by Rob Zombie, so it goes into this completely different animation style. And I may not be a fan of his direction usually, but his drawings are usually really cool.
I just remembered something hilarious that one of my friends once told me.
Okay, let's hear it.
So, back in the 80s, one of my friend's dads knew Rob Zombie and had his number,
Okay.
and was a drug dealer,
Okay.
and sold Rob Zombie weed.
Okay. That's really not funny, but like I'm waiting for the
As
funny
a
part.
joke, when we went to see Ozzy Osbourne, we were very tempted to be like, I wonder if he's gonna recognize you.
I'd be willing to bet not. I'm gonna guess not on that, right?
Probably not.
Yeah. I'm sure Rob Zombie has bought weed from a lot of different people.
Probably.
Where's your parents' weed dealer, their landlord? Back in
Yeah.
Brooklyn?
Yeah. His name was Vinny. He was my parents' landlord / drug dealer.
So that's why he kind of looked the other way with them having a cat.
Yep. Well, it was like you weren't allowed to have pets at all. And I was bugging the shit out of my parents that I wanted a dog. And they're like, well, we're not allowed to have dogs. And I'm like, well, the people upstairs have a dog. It's the same building, you know? And they're just like, well, that's different, something, you know? I don't know what they say. It's just that was some sort of exception. I don't know. But there was generally no dog. So they talked me into getting a cat because they figured they could hide the cat. Just put the cat in the bathroom whenever he showed up, like for rent or to sell them weed or whatever. But eventually he found out about the cat. And he didn't really give a fuck.
We did that at one point because we were rescuing cats, and we had like 3 or 4 at one point, and we weren't even supposed to have one. So we were like, quick, put them all up in the attic. We lived in like the upstairs apartment, so it was connected to the attic.
Oh. There are a lot of memories of that particular apartment that are, you know, the opposite of fond memories. Like,
I remember when I got Maggie, my cat.
Hold on, Vulpix. I gotta raise you up because I can't really hear you that well. All right, go ahead. Say it again.
I just remember when I got my cat Maggie that me, my sister, and brother tried hiding her in my room. It lasted like an hour.
That's usually what happens, yeah.
And this was like 15 years ago.
I mean, I have a lot of non-fond memories about that apartment, mostly because I don't know why, but as a kid, I was sincerely creeped out by the place. Like
Some places are like that.
It was one of those like kind of apartments that, you know, used to be one big apartment, but then they split it into 2 smaller ones, and it was still pretty big. But there was like a door that it was like non-functional and painted over, but it basically led to our next door neighbor's kitchen. And it couldn't be opened or anything, but it was literally right on the wall where my bed was up against. And I'm like, you know, 4 years old, trying to sleep in this bed, and there's this fucking door there. And me, with my active imagination, is thinking, if I go to sleep, what's coming through that fucking door?
Some places just feel off.
That place definitely felt off. And it didn't help that the neighbor would get phone calls, and his telephone was the loudest, creepiest ring I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why, but I was deathly afraid of the sound of this man's telephone. He didn't do anything wrong, you know, he was a nice guy and everything, and I remember a lot of my fears were alleviated when we went over there to hang out with him one day, and I got to see the other side of the door, and I realized it's just a fucking door that, like, that this guy's probably looking at every time he's eating dinner. But, you know, as a 4-year-old, it creeped me out that there was a door there. I remember my parents had to take a giant stuffed animal and put it in front of the door so that I couldn't see it when I was little, because it would freak me out and I wouldn't go to sleep. But the guy's phone, man, that...
I've lived in apartments like that where they were broken up, so there would just be a random door there.
I can't imagine needing an apartment as big as what the 2 of them together would have been. It would have been insane.
The place where my grandmother lives now, and I lived there for about 5 years before I moved out. And there's also a door connecting to the 2 apartments there, because it's a duplex, but I guess I don't think it was ever meant to be one single place, but for some reason there's this random door in the upstairs hallway that connects them both.
Maybe it's like how some hotel rooms are connected.
And, you know, during the brief time that my brother lived there, yeah, that was the only time we actually managed to get in there to put a lock on both sides, because my brother didn't want people my family to think that just because he had the apartment next door, they could go in and out.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
not that we ever had neighbors that, you know, tried to go in and out. It locked on our side, but it didn't lock on the other side.
Hello to whoever came in.
It was Death's son again.
Oh, okay. That is the third or fourth time the King Metal Slime ran for me, but at least I've been getting the little guys. I mean, my levels are already in the 90s, so I'm not bitching about it.
You're bitching.
Bitch, bitch, bitch.
Okay, here we go.
There was this commercial. I don't even know if any of y'all are old enough to remember this, because it was the mid-80s. But it was for, like, these... I think they called them oven stuffers, chickens that you can get. It was basically a big roast chicken that you could buy and just put out for, like, company or whatever, right? And they would show the roast chicken sitting in a refrigerator, and people kept opening the refrigerator and, like, picking a little piece off of it and eating it and then walking away. And there was this obnoxious song that went around going, pick, 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 pick. That was, like, their jingle. They decided that that was going to sell their chickens.
How was that a good jingle?
I don't know, but it was pick, 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 and it was showing people picking off the chicken. And I just remember, like, my dad walking around the house going, bitch, 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 bitch. Which is probably why that was my first curse word, now that I think of it. Actually, okay, I do have a very fond memory of my dad. And it was just from like a year or two before he died, but you guys will like this. So we were in the car going somewhere, and
Both being in the car going.
oh,
nowhere.
actually, you know what? No, this is when we were evacuating after that really bad blizzard, and we were driving down to that hotel in New Jersey that was like the nearest place we could stay at, which was like 2.5 hours away, but it worked out because it was near the place where my dad was getting treatment. It was pretty close to New York City. So anyway, we got that. Well, it wasn't it was an hour and a half away, but it took 2.5 hours because of the inclement weather. So anyway, we wound up stopping at this place, and I don't know. My dad had like kind of a bit of a road rage problem, you know, his whole life, and he was ranting about, you know, somebody that did some minor traffic faux pas that offended him, right?
Right.
And he did the one thing that my mother will get aggravated about, is he used the C word. So she was just like, you know, I don't like that word, I don't appreciate it, and this and that, right? And my dad gets quiet because he knows he fucked up, right? And she goes in to do whatever. And I said, I turned to my dad and I said, next time just say, see you next Tuesday. And you should see the smile on his face, because he immediately got it. And he goes, I got one. How about, can you not talk? And now I'm just remembering how I put a see you next Tuesday joke into the DLC of Chronicles of Dark Lord 2 that never got released because Tanya's Tanya.
I'll play Tanya.
Yeah. I know why she sabotaged that. She was jealous that it was good. That's what it was. Because, like, okay, I did the post game for Chronicles of Dark Lord 1, and it was this short little thing. It takes like an hour and a half to get through it. But it was all based on a story I wrote. And, you know, I wrote the story. Well, I wrote an outline first, and then I wrote the script, and, you know, she put it in the game. And it became a thing where, in all the reviews, when people started talking about the writing in the game, all they talked about was post-game. And at first, like, Tanya was really supportive, and she was showing me all these reviews that were praising the writing in the post-game and everything. But after a while, I think she got to being just jealous that they weren't praising her writing. Like, nobody was talking about the main game. They would just give an outline of the story and say, well, it's a game about this, this, and this. And then they would just go on about how cool the post-game story was. And when I wrote the post-game that was supposed to go into Chronicles 2... it was a lot longer and more involved, and it had like this emotional arc and everything, and it was also setting up the third game because we had big plans for the third one. And like when I showed it to Tanya, she was really into it. Like, she read it. Like, she even cried when she read it. Like, she was really into it. And then, like, maybe 25% into actually making the damn thing, she completely lost all her motivation and couldn't do it, and then tried to pawn it off on other people, and nobody... You know, people think RPG Maker is, like, the easiest thing in the world. It's not.
I told you that I don't know how to use it. That's, like, the biggest reason why I...
Yeah,
well, that
it's...
not only is why I'm not messing with it.
I mean, it's like, it's easy to crap out something simple and crappy, but to actually make something good with it, it takes a lot of know-how and, you know, and practice, you know, and you have to learn it. And Tanya just sort of assumed that because she learned to do all this stuff, that anybody could learn to do this stuff. She had a boomer mentality a lot of the times, you know? Oh, there's a metal hand.
I just kept thinking that probably the post-game was the thing that was getting big reviews because it was the one part of the game that knowing her was original.
That's true. Well, I definitely had influences, but I didn't... See, here's the thing. The difference between me and her is that I could sit there and tell you exactly... Like, I could play her game for the first time and tell you exactly what influenced each part of it. And it always kind of aggravated her that I would say, okay, this part's from this game, and this part's from this game, and this part's from this game. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I asked her after I finished Nightmare Vision and she read it, I was like, do you know what it's sort of based on? And she was like, no. And I said, it's based on Pink Floyd's The Wall. And she's like, I don't really see The Wall in there. And I'm like, well, I said it's influenced by The Wall. It's not The Wall. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not just doing Final Fantasy IV with different characters. But that's not a mind mover.
I mean, some games, if, you know, wearing its influence on a sleeve is what it's going for, then that's fine, but and what you're hoping to be is like your big breakout original RPG, probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind that the first game was so deferential to classics of the past, because the whole idea was that you'd hook people in with nostalgia and then go in a more original direction. And the second game definitely had more original. It wasn't completely original, but it had more originality to it. But yeah,
I recently watched somebody who played an RPG Maker game, RPG Maker horror game, and brought up that, for one thing, the game is free, and probably the biggest strength it had was it actually did have hand-animated cutscenes.
Well, that's cool.
The game itself was free. It takes about, like, 2 hours to complete.
Ah.
And it definitely references a lot of really popular horror RPG Maker games that were popular, like, about 10 years ago. And he pointed out that for a project like this, that's clearly, obviously trying to reference these things and wears it on its sleeve, that, you know, that's not a bad thing. You know,
no, it's not.
These things.
It's not. I just think, like, she got really jealous about that my writing was getting attention. And the thing was, like, at first she was so cool about it, and she even wanted me to take a bigger role because, like, we had this idea for a prequel that was set, like, 3,000 years before Chronicles of a Dark Lord. And she was going to do it as this, like, short, quick game that was going to kind of be a budget title that was going to tell the story, you know. And she couldn't crack the actual story, though. She knew the how it had to end, but she didn't know how to begin it. And she tried a few times, and then she said, do you want to take a crack at this? And I said, well, let me get back to you on that. Let me think about it, right? And then it was a few days later, and I said, we were calling it, well, the original title was going to be Shenandoah, the First Chronicle. And I was like, how married are you? No, I'm sorry. It was Shenandoah Zero Chronicle. And I was like, how married are you to Shenandoah Zero Chronicle? And she's like, very. It has to be called that. And I was like, well, what if it was called The First Chronicle instead? And she was just like, okay, yeah, that's better. So we changed it to that. And I said, look, I have an idea, but it's not going to be a short game. It's not going to be something you beat in 8 hours. It's going to be a full experience. And she's like, whatever, just as long as it gets done, because it was something that we had promised the fans. And at one point, she'd even put out screenshots of her, like, first aborted attempt, you know? And I wrote the outline and had scripted out, like, probably about 30% of the game before I realized that it was a non-starter because Tanya was never going to make it. Like, she kept saying that it was a priority and then pulling people off of it to work on things that were never going to be a thing anyway. Like, oh god. Oh, this puts me in an awkward position, but that's okay. At least there's another guy there, so I could revive Jade before ending the battle.
Talking about prequels, the book that June helped me find, because it's the latest book in the series I've been reading since high school, and the series itself started in, like, probably the early 80s.
Yeah, you meant... I forgot. You said what it was called, but could you say it again? Because I don't remember.
Well, specifically, it's like the Heralds of Valdemar series.
Okay.
But high fantasy books, and this one particularly is a prequel. It's not... There are several books that are set before the main series.
Yeah.
There's, like, this one's the beginning of a trilogy that probably, maybe 2,000 years before the main stories begin.
Yeah.
But it somehow manages, it came out just this year, and somehow manages to, one, reference cat macros.
What?
And two, have characters say the words doggo and pucker.
Oh my god. You know, when you were talking to Barrel about how back in the day we had like 3 memes a year, I just remembered this later, like, and he wasn't around as I did. We should have told him they weren't even called memes. We called them macros.
Yeah.
They were macros that became memes. You know? Because Barrel doesn't understand what a meme even is. Because he's like, yeah, there's like 3 memes an hour now. And I'm like, no, there isn't. There's always people creating... Oh, get off of me, you dick! Ow! Get off of me! Stop that! If you're gonna bark, but don't friggin' jump on me, you shit! Get off of me! Ow! Fuck. Ow! Get off of me! Ah. You better not jump. You better not jump. I'm gonna put you outside in the rain. Yeah, you know how much you love the rain. You gotta go poopy, is that it? Yeah, oh, yeah, you don't like that idea, do you? Dick. He freaking clawed me up. No, don't jump. Don't jump.
No,
Jeez.
last time he clawed you up, he got you good.
Yeah, he didn't cut me this time, but it hurts. Yeah, that time was really bad, because it's like, his claw snagged on my skin.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one. That was shitty. Thanks, Gibbs, you friggin' wiener.
Beryl wasn't around, but I was talking to June and Kitty, and I was like, you know why we millennials tend to run memes to the ground? Because for a while we only got like 2 or 3 of them a year, so we got mileage out of it.
Yeah, but like, I think, isn't that what makes it a meme, is that you get mileage out of it? If it's just something you post and then forget about, it's not a meme.
Oh.
It's just, haha, image macro.
Just, you know, and then half the time, and I do this too, just because, you know, I don't really know where else to put this besides the meme channel, but some of them aren't even, like, actual memes, they're just, like, conversations from Tumblr and stuff.
Yeah, but that, like, the purpose
some of them become memes, because...
Oh, yeah,
like,
of course.
That's where, you know, Moon's Haunted and stuff came from. Well, I think that one came from Twitter.
But the purpose of the meme channel has always been, here's a place that you can post it while we're having a conversation.
Right.
Because, like, we would be having, like, real talk, you know, and then Barrel would just dump 5 images and we'd be like, thanks, dude. And then, instead of just being like, oh, sorry, he would just meticulously delete each one.
I always just treat, like, the meme channel as, here's the shit posting channel where, you know, the actual conversation goes in general, and then this is where the shit posting goes.
Yeah.
Which, let's be fair, half our conversations are shit posting anyway, but...
But yeah, I mean, like, if we're talking about something serious and then somebody's like posting a meme, it can, you know, it's kind of rude in a way, you know. So that's why I made the meme channel, because originally I didn't have one. We just posted right in Maine, and sometimes that was our conversation. But I was losing my patience, and June was losing their patience with certain people, mostly Barrel, who just didn't know when to post and when not to post. Of course, the one...
know when to read the room.
Yeah. I mean, my biggest frustration with Barrel lately has been how he just doesn't learn anything. Like, he just keeps reposting shit. And we're just like, dude, stop reposting shit, and now he thinks that's a joke.
Yeah.
And I forgot who it was that got him. It might have been you, or it might have been Kitty. I don't remember who, but it was something like, wow, you only took a few minutes to repost that or something. And he was like, well, if something's worth posting once, it's worth posting twice. And the response was, it wasn't worth posting once.
I said that.
It was you? Okay. I knew it was either you or Kitty.
It's a good meme, it's worth posting twice, and I'm like, too bad it wasn't a good meme.
Yeah. And then somebody had made that Bruce Lee meme, and then he ran that into the ground in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, Kitty made that.
And I was like, dude, that was made to make fun of you, not to give you an excuse.
I think he's even managed to, like, repost on the stalls at least once, because 90% of the time that just turns into the not safe for work meme channel.
Yeah.
Where we post the pony jar memes.
And that's what's amazing that Kyle's in there.
Yeah.
Kyle, why did you decide to join the Filth channel?
I don't know.
Because we were talking about it a lot on Cartoon Club, and almost everybody was in it except for Riddle and Kyle. And eventually, it wasn't so much that we didn't want them there as we assumed that they wouldn't want to be there.
Yeah.
And Riddle was just kind of like, yeah, sure, whatever. So we let him in, and even though Kyle was there, I guess he must have missed that we were handing out invites. So later we were talking about it again. He's like, I didn't know about this. I want in. And then
the two surprises have been, one, that Kyle wanted in on the Filth channel, and two, that Kyle is at times too filthy for the Filth channel.
that was just when he was like reposting the memes that he got from Odin's server, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's where a lot of those nasty ones came from.
I figured.
All those red flags.
Some of them came from Facebook because for whatever reason people on Facebook are disgusting.
People in general are disgusting, Kyle. Facebook just kind of allows it a little bit more.
Yeah. Take the amount of disgust you got from me in the stalls and multiply it by 10, and that's what we had in Odin's server.
I don't wanna.
Yeah. Why would we do that? Why would anybody do that? Why put yourself through that? Yeah,
Because
fine.
for whatever reason people were into that.
Yeah,
Then
no,
you
but I'm
paid
no,
to
but
do
no,
it.
yeah, but yeah, that too. No, but you're not understanding. You're saying take the amount of disgust and then multiply it, and EB's like, no. Like, you know, why would we do that? Why would we want to put ourselves in that position to feel that amount of disgust?
I'm ready for anything.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I could barely deal with this furry crap when it's innocent. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
We-
somehow June and Kitty and Noun and Moogle have found ways to be furries around me without freaking me out. You know what I mean? It's like they managed to do it.
Yep.
I mean, Moogle sometimes toes the line a little, but Moogle's also specifically looking for a reaction.
Yeah.
Like, Moogle gets off on people being creeped out by him. And I kind of respect that in a way, you know?
A lot of the things he does seems to be angling for the Jesus Moogle reaction.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And like I said, I kind of respect that. It's his whole character. And he especially used to do it to Silly Snake all the time. You never met Silly Snake, right, Kyle?
No, I think that's before my time.
Yeah, I think it definitely is, but I think you would have had a little fun with him because he also had opinions about guys who watch My Little Pony. And you're a guy who watches My Little Pony. And that would have bothered him, and I think you would have had fun with him.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Like, this past week, we told Moogle to, like, lay off the furry emos for a while because we're kind of furried out.
Yeah, we're a little OD'd.
They're like, well, now he's at a loss for what to post.
He still posts, he just... I mean, if you ask Moogle directly to not do something, and he's actually there to hear you say it, he does tend to listen.
Yeah.
He's not Barrel.
Unless you ask him to use, you know, your proper name, then they'll take him forever.
I don't get that.
And now he just asked me instead of saying EB, because apparently it's too hard to type 2 letters.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, does Moogle ever not at someone instead of just typing their name?
He does it with, like, Wayne and stuff.
I think he does it because he's been called out too many times and saying people's names wrong. Because it wasn't just EB. It was June as well.
Yeah,
and it's like, yes, June for the very long time went by AJ. Now they prefer either Arabaz and June, or June. Because that's what AJ stands for. And we all sort of decided as a community that we like the name June. And June really likes being called June. So, you know, it's kind of like what June said to that one chud on your Facebook. It's not Pokemon. You don't have to memorize all this shit. Ask people what they want to be called and call them that. So I think Moogle thinks he's playing it safe by using the @ instead, so it automatically fills out the person's username instead of him having to remember what they want to be called.
Yeah. And they started doing that with me, because he's literally the only person who ever called me Agent. Ever.
Yeah, and I never understood that. Like, have you noticed that, like, when somebody comes in and there's, like, multiple parts of their name, I was like, okay, what am I calling you? Just tell me what you want to be called, and I'll try my best to remember it. And if I get it wrong, correct me. And I think
you're
when
not the first person to default to EB, either when I said, you know, whatever's fine.
Yeah, because I think I asked you, and you were like, whatever, and I was like, okay, we'll go with EB, because it's easy, it's the first 2 letters, and, you know. I know a lot of people still call you Goo.
Only on the doll server,
Yeah.
and people who come there.
And then a lot of people call you AJ.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't know, if you wanted to be called a specific thing, you'll say that. But it seems like you very much don't want to be called Agent. Which honestly sounds like something out the Matrix.
I don't know. It just sounded weird to me. It's like, this shouldn't be bothering me as much as it does, but at the same time, where the hell is he even getting it? It's literally the only... I know where it's part of my name,
Yeah.
but he's like, literally the only person calling me that. There'll be new people who come in and know to call me EB.
EB would be the... EB, listen to me. Moogle would be the guy that would call Pokemon Pocket Monsters.
Another one?
Probably.
He'd be like, it's a Pocket Monster ball.
And then if you said that while he was here, he would just laugh.
Yeah.
Accept your fate.
You're right.
He's definitely got that laugh.
He's got that weird Peter Griffin laugh.
Yeah.
Just makes you want to just fucking punch him in the tits. I like Moogle. He's a good guy. It's just he's irritating sometimes.
He is.
And he knows it. And he's doing it on purpose. 100%. The only thing that really bothers me is when I'm talking to him and he's just not there. He can't ever say BRB.
No. Sometimes I'll be saying something, I'll say, assuming Moogle was even still here.
Yeah, I know, right? You never know. And I get, like, yeah, his internet used to shit out a lot, but that's apparently not an issue anymore. And he'll be like, oh, I'm back. I was going to the bathroom. Like, well, we didn't know that. We've been talking to you for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm back. I was off making dinner.
And I think the reason that bothers me is because it reminds me of Sean.
Supposed to me that, you know, I'll disappear eventually, but that usually means I fell asleep.
Oh yeah, you're assed out at that point. You put the assed out and passed out.
Yep.
Sean, this is, like I said, this is a long time ago. This is back in the AOL Instant Messenger days. And I would be having a full active conversation with him. Not something that was a long lull. And we'd be talking back and forth, and then all of a sudden, he was just not there. And he just would stop responding, and I'd be like, yo, are you there? Well, what the fuck, you know? And, like, where are you, you know? And he would just show up, like, a half hour later, and he's like, what? I just went to the store. And I'm like, you're a rude bitch. And he's like, how is it rude? I wanted Cheez-Its or whatever, you know? And I'm like, you can't say, I'm going to the store, be right back, or throw up an away message? You just walk away in the middle of a conversation? How would you like it if you were talking to someone face to face and you were having a conversation and in the middle of it, that person just walked away from you? And he's, oh, well, that's their prerogative, you know.
Also, June posted the meme channel, Maine is not a real place. Stephen King made it up during a coke binge.
Aha! I mean,
I was like, it's true.
Yeah, I mean... Can confirm. Oh, that's all of them. Okay, guess we're doing it.
You rang, honey?
I also seem to be getting pepped faster than last time. I mean, part of that is being at a higher level, so... And he even made a comic, because he had this shitty comic, Sean. It was literally called Pointless Online Comic, and it was so bad. But he literally made a comic about that situation from his perspective. And it was literally his avatar sitting at the computer like, damn it, I'm bored, nobody's talking to me. And then, I'm gonna go play Nintendo. And then he walks away, and then his computer was like, bleep, Sean, where the hell are you? And I said, well, that's not accurate. And he's like, that's exactly what happens. I'm like, no, people are talking to you, and then you just wander off. But Sean never understood the point of, like, basic human manners, so...
I was gonna say, doesn't understand the point of humanity.
He was like a less successful version of Jordan Schlansky.
Should get something to eat. My stomach is starting to get all rumbly in the angry way.
I had, like, the shittiest lunch today. Like, I tried to make a quick egg salad, and it was, like, my least good egg salad that I've ever made. Ah, fuck it, we're going for it.
Sucks.
Alright, that is gonna be a fucking metric shit ton of experience points. I got all 3 of them.
I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch, because I'm at this point where I've got plenty of stuff in my freezer, and none of it sounds appealing right now.
I feel you. That happens a lot. 322k.
The Great Silver?
Level 96.
Yep. Eric's level 97 for some reason. Why is it there's always, like, one character who levels up fast? Well, in this case, 2, because Veronica as well. One or 2 characters that level up faster than the main character. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
What was that other game that I was playing that was doing that? Just recently. Well, Dragon Quest VII definitely did it. Maribel leveled up way faster than the Luminary. But there was something else. Can't think of it. Oh well. Nah, nah. Hey, I started this whole grinding stream thing, not today, but the last time, and 11B was level 69. Now he's 96. Essen. Get it? Essen? Oh, well. Ow. Quit it.
Oh, nice.
Ah, now you got it. Essen. Nice. Come here, bro. Nice. So what are you having for lunch?
That's what I'm trying to think right now. I got a chicken tikka masala thing I could probably throw
Oh, that sounds good.
Who else wants?
Basmati rice.
Ooh,
Just, you know, of course.
I like it.
Uh,
I stand curry.
what do I?
It's a shame because almost nobody else that I know, or at least around here, eats it. Like, if I made it, Mom would literally not eat it.
Around here, it's hard to actually, like,
Hey, Beryl.
find places that have curry.
Baba Bowie.
Baba Bowie.
Howard Stern's penis. I love how you say all that stuff without having any idea where it came from.
I mean, I do know where it comes from. It's just I have no connection to it.
Okay, so what is the whole origin of Baba Booey?
In Howard Stern, I know you've told me before like twice. Howard Stern show, someone on the show was collecting.
Oh, you do know.
Cell.
Animated cells. Yeah. Okay, you do know.
Yeah, animated
Yeah.
cell and the whole.
Yeah. Baba Louie from
Baba Louie, there
Quick
we
Draw McGraw and Baba Louie. Well, he was Howard was goofing on Gary because he like was collecting these Disney animation cells, and he's just making fun of him. And he says, "Do you only do Disney?" And he says, "Right now I only do Disney, but I wouldn't mind getting Quick Draw McDraw and Baba Booey." And then Howard even said, "Oh, Quick Draw McGraw and Baba Louie," and Gary actually corrected him and he goes, "Baba Booey." And so they started calling it. Like, you say this guy's your favorite cartoon character. You don't even know his name. It's not Baba Booey. It's Baba Louie. And they say we're gonna start calling you Baba Booey. And he said something like, "Oh yeah, that'll wear off in a week."
Oh.
Go,
God.
new Elton John drops next month.
I heard.
Here we go.
I'm excited.
Wait, what?
Got a song with Lil Nas X on there too. Speaking of him earlier.
Wow. You
I
know
just
that's gonna be
posted,
good.
The album with the track list on it.
Oh, let me check it out. Because I heard that he was working on something, but oh my God, look at his fucking COVID mask.
Yeah.
He's such a bitch. Oh, it's called the Lockdown Sessions. That's
Yeah,
great.
because he recorded it during.
Oh, is it all duets? Oh wow, yeah, it is.
Speaking of new songs dropping, ABBA is dropping a new song soon.
One of those was Stevie Nicks.
Oh shit.
I'm just trying to figure
Couple
out
with Stevie Wonder.
Elton John and Eddie Vedder. That's gonna be weird. Stevie Wonder, wow. Well, I guess it's his sequel to the Duets album from the '80s, huh?
It was a Miley Cyrus song featuring Elton John and all these other people. One with Glenn Campbell. That seems kind of random.
Gibbs, you stinky. They're all random.
Oh yeah.
Gibbs, you stinky bastard.
I go. They're all duets, but some of them he specifically says, you know, it's their song and he's on it. Like the
Yeah.
Lil Nas X one, it's Lil Nas X featuring Elton John.
Well, I look forward to hearing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he says, "Oh, that'll wear off in a week," and it's like, yeah, 40 years later, you're still Baba Booey. And it was the name of his book. They call me Baba Booey.
Yeah, right now I'm waiting for a pizza in the oven, so it's gonna be cool.
What kind of pizza we talking? Did you put some fuck shit on it, or is it good?
Well,
You put some fuck shit on it, didn't you?
I did usually. I did do it extra cheesy and like with pepperoni, but I also crumbled up some like digestive crackers and just like crumbled it on the pizza.
Why?
Because
Yeah.
I think it will be good.
You know that's gonna be terrible, right?
I do not know that.
Who else wants?
Well, you're gonna find out.
Probably.
I mean, first of all, what are digestive crackers?
So it's mostly a UK thing, but we also get it in Sweden. It's like thicker.
All right, you know what?
Crackers,
You're not gonna explain it. Let me Google it, because you're just gonna be like, it's like a cracker.
Yeah. Or digestive as it's called in Swedish, but it spells the same, so.
Why would you put that on a pizza?
because of the different textures.
Yeah, but they're sweet.
What?
And he puts banana on pizza.
Well, he said he didn't do that since he was a young child, so...
Yeah.
No, but on the real, like... But why do you... No, like... You like different textures, but like, why would you put something crunchy and like it's basically a cookie.
Yeah.
I just looked up what it is. It's basically a fucking cookie.
Yeah, it's basically what you're right.
And you're putting a cookie on a pepperoni pizza.
No, I just like crumble it around the whole thing. I'm not like putting it on.
That's what putting it on means.
Yeah, but yeah.
You are a culinary savage. You remind me. You remind me of my sister when she was way younger than you, by the way, who decided that wasabi would go in her green tea ice cream because they were both green and that was going to be good.
Oh, that wasn't good.
No, it wasn't. Like she used to think I like this food and I like this food, so therefore they go together.
I have belief in this.
Yeah, but she learned not to do that when she was like 10.
Yeah, but maybe I'm gonna discover something.
Yeah, you're gonna you're definitely gonna discover something. You're gonna discover that you wasted a pizza.
Yeah, but
I can't be the only one horrified by this, right? I'm like, hey, did you make a good pizza? Did you put fuck shit on it? Well, I put cheese and pepperoni, but then I crumbled digestive crackers onto it.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
How high are you right now?
I'm not high at all.
What?
I'm completely sober.
Barrel, I was giving you an out there.
Yeah, but I defend this.
Did you really do this, or are you just saying this to be funny?
No, I did this. I'm looking at it now.
Alright, you can't see me, but, well, on YouTube you will, where I'm just face palming. Good God, man. What is wrong with you?
Many people have asked that question.
Yeah, well... The answer is more important than the question. Good God.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said,
listen.
I have belief.
For when my microwave goes off, because then I gotta stir the curry.
What's next? Oreos and spaghetti?
No, I'm not a monster.
What is the difference? What is the difference?
I can imagine that spaghetti doesn't go with chocolate, that's for sure.
The other Swedish guy said that he puts ketchup on pasta instead of tomato sauce.
That's more normal than...
pasta.
Yeah, that's more normal than in addition to.
Yeah, he agreed with that. He said that's like overkill. You should have just one tomato-based sauce per pasta dish. Ketchup counts as a pasta sauce, I guess.
I mean, I don't do the ketchup thing anymore, so...
Oh, I know you stopped, but you're doing something that's arguably worse now. Cookies on a pizza is just, Like, I can understand the idea of a dessert pizza where the crust is a big cookie, and instead of sauce, it's like raspberry jam, and what looks like cheese is like shaved coconut or something, That could be good. But what you're doing is just... It's not even an abomination. It's just like something gross that a kid would do, like a small child, like a 5-year-old,
Yeah.
Hey, June.
Experiment with food, man.
Hey, June.
Girl sinning against God.
Yeah. Do you want to know? Do you want to know why we're punching Barrel's tits today? Well, yes, but there's a specific reason. Is that fucking Barrel announced that he was making a pizza, and he's waiting on that in his oven. And I said, whatever, man. That's what you said, right? I'm not saying what's happening now. I'm recapping what was said. So unnecessary to correct me on that. But anyway, I said, did you make a normal pizza that's going to be good, or did you do some fuck shit? And he does this. Well, and I'm just like, oh god. He made a pepperoni pizza with extra cheese, and he crumbled up some cookies on it. You hear that sound that June made? That's the sound of their brain rebooting.
I mean, like I said, you gotta experiment with food, man. This is
You eat the cookie after.
Yeah, exactly. You don't put cookies on pizza. That's just fucking weird. And he's there is experimenting with food, but there's like... You're not being a food scientist, you're being a food mad scientist. You're like that guy, you're like Frankenstein. I mean...
At least Frankenstein knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Frankenstein just misunderstood the idea of bodybuilding.
Ew.
One of these days, one of your pizzas is gonna get incredibly angry at you and start chasing you throughout Europe.
Yeah, you're gonna wind up in the fucking Arctic Circle, being chased by an angry pizza.
Writing a journal about where everything went wrong.
And then you're gonna be warning some fucking cook on some ship about the dangers of obsessing over weird food combinations. You're gonna be a cautionary tale.
Only after you build the pizza wife and kill it.
Okay, no. Phil is not a cautionary tale. Kyle is a cautionary tale.
I mean, they're both cautionary tales about two different subjects.
Yes.
Well, what if I discover something great here and y'all are making fun of me, you know?
Oh, basically, Kyle is...
Okay, so here's the thing, Beryl. If you ate that and then told us it was great, we're not going to believe you.
Yeah, that's I know that. Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay,
I'm aware.
so you're fucked if you do, you're fucked if you don't at this point.
I think I burned it too.
Oh my god.
Like I have a hard time like taking it from the tray.
Did you put cornstarch on the bottom?
No, I put flour on the bottom.
You don't put flour on the bottom, you put cornstarch on the bottom.
Oh, alright. Well, let's leave it there.
Well.
Oh, I just had to work with this for a while, I guess.
Yeah, well, enjoy your fucking... And you know what the funny thing is, June, is I said, what are you going to do next? Oreos and spaghetti? And he goes, I'm not a monster. And I'm like, I really don't see the difference.
No, these crackers don't have chocolate on. Like I'm not like putting chocolate on pizza.
They're not crackers, okay? I looked them up and it came up as dietary biscuit, which is the British word for cookie. They're sweet. They have sugar in them.
Yeah.
Cracker was weird enough. I was imagining crackers on a pizza, and that was already like they do that in St. Louis, and it's really gross. It's considered one of the grossest American foods, St. Louis pizza.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not good. But like when I looked it up on Google, the truth is way weirder. Wait, hold on a second.
Truth is out there.
How is Eric level 98 already? Holy shit, why does he level up so fast? Hey, alright. It's over 9,000. Are you eating this? We want your reaction.
Oh well, I'm taking it off the tray now. It's just a little, it's a little workout.
Yeah, wow.
Oh.
I'm barely awake.
What's that, June?
I'm barely awake.
You know, Kyle was in here earlier, and I said, "How you doing?" And he said, "I'm waking up slowly." And I remembered that line from Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke, where Cheech was singing the Mexican American song. And I'm like, how do I explain this to Kyle? And I said, Kyle, do you know who Cheech and Chong was? And he's just like, what? And I'm like, yeah, they're before your time. But I sang a little bit of the song, like, Mexican Americans don't like to get up in the morning, but we have to, so we do it real slow. And I'm like, bro, that ain't Mexican Americans. That's everybody.
Yeah.
People who just pop out of bed and are like fine are sociopaths. Don't even at me.
I mean, I only know them from, you know, one of them was in that 70 show, so...
One of them is in what?
That 70 show, Tommy Strong was in that 70.
Oh yeah, he was on that for quite a while actually.
Yeah, it was basically just himself, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's why you would get him. But I also just like was reminded of that Simpsons joke from a few years ago where Bart said, "Who's Cheech and Chong?" And Homer's like, "You don't know Cheech and Chong? They're the Beavis and Butthead of our generation." And he goes, "Who's Beavis and Butthead?" And Homer just starts crying. He's like, "I failed as a parent."
Oh,
What's sick is that Bart predates Beavis and Butthead.
Oh god. Oh god. That's fun.
By a few years.
Yeah. I was like, the Beavis and Butthead was like 94, right? Something like that.
I think it was 92.
Oh, alright.
So, that was what happens when someone can't or won't eat anything. And Daryl's what happens when somebody is too willing to eat anything.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, Kyle's issues stem from very real trauma that happened in his past, while Barrel's just a maniac.
Yeah.
I'm a food experimentist.
Yeah, but you realize that most experiments fail, right?
I mean, yeah, but you know, before you try it out, you gotta...
Yeah, but there's a reason that you don't hear about all the failed experiments, is that people don't announce the weird fuck shit that they're doing.
Yeah, but they're also successful experiments.
Dude,
I think the crust is just stuck to the fucking pan.
Yeah, well, you didn't put cornstarch under it.
I never do that.
start doing that.
It's one of the basic things about cooking pizza. I'm sure even Kyle does it.
Oh. Well, I mean... Yeah.
Carol would probably watch that video, the horrible Brazilian pizza being made, and say, "I tried that."
No, I think that was a bridge too far for even you, right?
Yeah. Of course, I won't do that. I did show that video to a couple of friends the other day, which they were horrified as well.
Oh, with the video or my reaction to the video?
The video.
Oh, okay, how'd they react?
They were horrified.
Yeah.
Both of them were just like, what? That's not how you do it. Yeah. It's pretty much your reaction, kind of.
There was so many things about it that bothered me, but I think the top two things that bothered me about that video are, one, the fact that the title of the video was Master of Pizza. And the other thing, number two, is that he ODs on every topping that he just happens to be within his reach.
Like practically emptying the pantry onto the pizza.
But puts like half a tablespoon of tomato sauce and 2 olives on the pizza.
Didn't he also have like a hole in the middle of the crust from when he was turning it?
Yeah, and he just tried to like patch that up like it was no thing.
Yeah, it's like you can patch that up, but like not like that.
Not quick. No, you have to ball it up and rework the crust. You can't just like fold it over and pretend that's okay. It's gonna cook unevenly.
Yeah.
Not to mention that he was fueling the fire in his pizza oven with actual garbage.
Yeah.
And the pizza wasn't even barely cooked when he put it out, anyways. So.
He only cooked it for like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We're doing this. Switch. Yo, we're gonna max out our levels today. Here we go.
And then what do we do?
Farm mini metals.
Okay.
Because once you go to the second of the trials, the enemies there will drop mini metals. And you could have Eric steal them too. Wow, this one failed once today. I'm having the opposite of bad luck that I had last time I did a grinding stream. I mean, a few of these slimes have ran away on me, but I haven't gotten robots once.
I want to look up any costumes you missed to see if there's like any you can go back and get just for the hell of it.
Any what that I missed? Oh, costumes.
Costumes.
Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
I'm waiting for my curry to cool down.
I mean, there's a few that I have to get from, like, the Wheel of Harma.
Yeah.
Or things like that, but I know I got all the ones in the casino. 242,000.
Fabulous, darling.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, Eric's maxed. Eric hit level 99, and wait, I think somebody else did. Master Thief. I got Master Thief, and it's Veronica, Flawless Sorceress.
You missed one costume for 11B in Act 2.
What is it called?
If you had to buy the wolf dragon armor at Hotto, and you would give the Hotto stuff costume.
Wait. I missed most of that. Wait, first of all, what is the costume called?
Hotto stuff.
Hotto stuff. Okay. I seem to remember you telling me about this at some point, and I think I forgot it. Can I still get it, or is it lost forever?
This says after the events there in Act 2 of the game, so...
Okay, so I could probably still get it.
Yeah, unless, like, in this timeline it's not possible.
Let's try it. I could take a break from this. What are you supposed to do in Hotto?
Just purchase the wolf dragon armor from the armor shop.
Oh, that's all it is? I probably saw it and didn't notice it was a...
Also, if you go to the hero's house in post-game, which I don't know if it's referring to Act 3 or the actual post-game.
Well, Act 3 is the post-game, kind of.
You can get Cobblestone's Finest.
Yeah, I think... Wait, at the hero's house?
Yeah.
Huh. Alright, well, let's check out this wolf thing or whatever. Calm down, Moogle.
You already know about the Luminary of Legend one, ones.
Yeah, that's through the trials. Or the Wheel of Harma. It's one of those. I forget which one. But I think it's the trials. Alright, let's see.
If you download the free Champion Pack DLC, you can get the Wolfwear costume to get Lupine look or...
Oh, here it is. Wolf Dragon armor. The stats aren't even that bad. I just missed this.
You got that for Eric.
Alright, hold on. Let me, before you inundate me with this, let me see what this is first, and then we'll look at the next one. Alright, let's see. Daddy's... Alright. Hotto stuff. Oh, that ain't bad. That's cool. Yo, I'm gonna rock this for a bit. Because the Daddy's armor is basically the same thing as I had before, except in a different color. This is at least unique. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Alright, what was the one you said about Cobblestone?
If you go to the hero's house, you can find the Cobblestone's Finest.
In his house?
Yeah.
What, in a drawer or something, or?
I'm not sure. It doesn't say it in the guide. It just says in his house.
Alright, let me go there. Because, I mean, I know Eric will be standing there. Wanting to fuck.
He's all about that now.
I mean...
Like, now it's not premarital.
Maybe it's in this? Cobblestone Clobber. That must be it, right?
Might be. Need to go up, double check.
It is part of a... Yep, it is.
It is.
Oh,
the outfit itself looks like Lincoln.
You know what it is? It's the outfit you start the game in.
It kind of reminds me of Link in Breath of the Wild, too.
Yeah, this is when you're climbing the tour in the beginning. You start in this outfit.
Yeah.
That's why it says, nostalgic. Okay, and you said something about DLC.
Yeah, there's apparently a free DLC that you can download that gives you a costume for Eric.
Let me... Where is that?
Called the Champion Pack DLC.
Yeah, there's a way to... Because that's how you get the Trodain armor, and I thought I had already gotten that. Let's see. I gotta find where you go into that. Tactics, Traveler's Tips. No. Info? No. I might have to come out of the game to do that, which is fine. Let me save it real quick and try that. It might be something you have to do from the title screen.
Let's download the free Champion Pack DLC and wear the Wolfwear to obtain this costume for Eric.
Okay, well let me save it and we'll try it out. Because that's how you get the Dragon Quest VIII costume. But
Yeah.
I didn't see that there was another one.
I think it's also how you got like the pig one for Veronica.
Yeah, which makes me think, why would I have not gotten all of them? Oh, chill. All right, let me see about that. Let me go into return to title screen. But the Hot Tub Stuff costume is pretty cool. Rock that for a bit. All right, let's see.
Other than that, it seems like you got all of his costumes except for the Erdwin one.
Yeah, there isn't an option here to do that. I forget how to access that whole DLC thing. All right, so it's not from here. There's a way to do it, and I think it's from a menu somewhere, and I don't remember how to do it because it's been a little while. Let me just carefully look through everything. Yeah, shut up. Nobody cares.
Eric's next one, you'd have to be able to go to the Nautica shop, so you have to be able to...
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm going to work on that next major stream, I think. All right, let's see. Character builder, lineup, tactics, traveler's tips. That's not going to be it, yeah. Info. Quest catalog? No. System settings. Claim special rewards. I got the Baby Boar set, the Trodaine set, and the Happy Adventurer set. So it's literally not in here.
Well, it says...
Is it console specific?
Don't know if this guy's...
Let me
Switch.
let me look at Steam and see if there's a DLC through Steam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It says wear the wolf wear to get the costumes.
Let me
Look.
There's no DLC listed on the page. Because I thought all the DLC was done through that, where you just download it in the game. There's download the demo. All right, let me Google this. What is it called? Wolfwear?
Yeah. For Eric.
Wolfwear Eric. How to get Eric's Wolfwear outfit. Let's see. A little confused. I downloaded the DLC, but I go in... where do you download? There's a screen in settings that says redeem downloadable content. I thought that's just what I was in. System settings. Claim... I mean, there's... Claim special rewards, but all I see is Baby Boar, which is the costume for Veronica that we got. Trodaine, which was the costume for 11 that we got. And the Happy Adventure set is just literally some power-ups. So I don't know if it's maybe specific to like the Switch version or something, or... Let me just read this. It's exclusive to the Switch version.
Okay.
It's not on PS4, Xbox, or PC.
The next one that you don't have for Eric is that you can get.
Oh, I can?
Yeah. It's
What's it
the
called?
Assassin's Attire.
Actually, I think I have that, don't I? Assassin? No, I don't. I also got to work on these, but
Called the Stone Cold Killer.
the stone. Yeah, I don't.
Costume.
Yeah, I don't have it actually. Where do you get it?
You go to Insula Centralis. But this is a tiny island you can dock at in the northeast of the map.
Okay, I'll do that now. Why not? Because
You have to find a treasure chest that requires riding a mount to reach.
I think I know what you're talking about. All right, I don't know how I missed that because I remember going there.
Pretty cool.
Probably go from the Strand, right? Where is the Strand? Oh, there it is.
And that should be, other than getting, the headpieces that you need in that one thing
Yeah.
you go to Nautica for,
Yeah.
that should be the only one you can get for Eric.
And then there's other stuff in like the Wheel of Harmon.
Yeah.
I don't mind stopping grinding for a little while because like literally I'm almost maxed out already.
Right.
I'm gonna go this way. And I'll run into battles on the way there. Maybe I'll get an electrolyte off.
Well, there's a great one for Veronica too that you can get just from talking to 2 characters.
All right, well, hold off on that until I get this one.
Yeah.
I don't want to be overwhelmed, but yeah. I'm glad you decided to look into stuff like that because I never had a costume guide up.
Yeah.
I feel like I probably should
at
have.
various point, but I just kept saying, "Well, you're not there yet. You're not there
Yeah.
yet." And then when you were there yet, I just didn't bother.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna watch a news episode What If while I'm eating this pizza, so...
All right, you have to tell us the reaction to the pizza.
Victory!
I don't want to hear no shit about you're gonna watch What If. Oh, Luminary's maxed. Lex level Luminary. Is he still there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm here.
Because
I'm
like
just gonna...
you're not getting out of this.
yeah, he's gonna do something.
Yeah. Probably throw it in the trash. Do you think he's gonna pretend to like it?
No. If I don't like it, I will say it.
Jesus, Eric, you don't have to run forward that much. You throw a fucking boomerang.
He doesn't understand ranged weapons. Keep using my dongle to mute because I'm eating my curry. It's finally cooled down enough.
Nice. Oh, you probably have a very similar headset to what I have. Jesus, Eric.
Basically like yours, but it's blue instead of red.
Yep. Well, I found out they don't
Problem is right now
make
it's
the
broken.
exact... Yeah, oh, that sucks. They don't make the exact one I use now, but there's like a newer version that's like kind of the same thing, just a slightly different design to it.
It was a headset I was looking at that was like... Oh, I was looking at it through Captain Sparkle's sponsorship because the headphones he's been using for his entire career finally decided to sponsor him.
Jeez, you think they would have jumped in that early? He's very popular.
Like, they even made him a custom headset.
Oh god. This giant crotch man is here.
So, I went and looked, and it was about a $60 headset. I think I paid $50 for this. And it's white, green, and black, and I like the color scheme, but, like...
It's Green Lantern.
Yeah. I can get one that's just black and green, but I like the white on it. Then there's also, like, similar color schemes, but it's blue instead of green.
Oh, you're so dead, sir.
I'll show it when you're done with the
Okay.
stream. I'm thinking about getting it, because I need a new headset, but at the same time, it's supposed to be saving for the convention.
I
Because,
understand
like,
that. I don't need a new headset, but it was interesting to find out that they don't really make this one anymore. So if it craps out or breaks or something, I know like what the newer model is. And my whole reasoning for going with this one was like the price and the reviews, and I wound up thinking like, wow, for the, the $30 or $40, like this is really good.
It's not even that much, really. I think I paid like, what, maybe 15?
Well, yeah, I think you got it when it was on sale. 'Cause I think it's normally like $28, but the newer version is a little pricier, but it's like, okay, but it is a newer version and they don't seem to make the old ones anymore. But it's just an amazingly good headset for the price you pay.
I think I paid like $40, $45 for this one.
And the only bad reviews on it were saying that the microphone stops working after a while. I don't use this thing, so that's okay.
I haven't had a problem myself.
Yeah, you don't have that problem?
Nope.
Yeah, so.
Which is good, because I don't have enough room on my desk for a mic.
Well, this isn't actually on my desk.
I mean, I don't want to have to use a standing mic anyway, so.
Oh,
This was a mistake.
I told you? I'm glad you admitted it.
Nope.
Cookies on a pizza.
Well,
Can
it
you?
was worth a try.
Are you at least able to pick them off so you could eat it, or?
No.
Oh wow. I'm sorry, Barrel.
It's eatable, but it's not that good. I mean,
No, you mean it's there's a difference between eatable and edible. Edible means you'll eat it and it won't kill you. Eatable means it's pleasant to eat.
Oh, it's the first one. Yeah.
It's edible. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's like I can eat it,
Yeah.
but like I won't enjoy it.
I didn't think you would. I can't honestly, if you enjoyed that, I was gonna seriously worry about your sanity.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, yeah.
And that's why I tried to give you that out by asking you how high you were. You should have been like, yeah, I'm super fucking high right now.
Well.
Mistakes were made, lessons are learned.
You fucked around and you found out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue not doing weird shit with a pizza next time.
You know, or at least like maybe run it by a few people and see how they react. I'm assuming this is the island. You said Centralis, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Double check.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, on other news they have.
Oh, this is not it. This is Orientalis. Shit.
Yeah, on other news they have the actor for Furiosa in the the actress for Furiosa in the Furiosa movie. That's cool.
Didn't you say Northeast?
Yeah, it said Northeast and Insula Centralis.
This is the only island in the Northeast. Let me look it up. Because I think I had an issue with this before.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways, I'm gonna watch a new episode of What If, so...
Alright.
Also, let me double check to make sure it's
you
right
know what
island.
it is? It's the one that you gotta use the harp to get to. It's the one that's the island in the lake.
Okay.
I would really call that... I would say, yeah, it is sort of northeast, but it's not the extreme northeast. I don't know. That's not what I would think of when I think of northeast, but I'm not that far from it, so it's not that bad. And plus I got another character maxed out. 11B's level 99.
Hooray.
I mean, these guys give good experience anyway. The only reason I don't grind... that I choose that area is because of the metal hands.
I mean, everyone's close enough now that...
Yeah.
That important.
Yeah, and plus I'm hunting down costumes in the meantime, so we might as well grind out costume stuff too. Because if I'm just trying to get to level 99, and, you know, it's not going to be that much longer. Boom. Alright. Oh, regenerate the tent. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, Eric's going to do something slightly different then. Oh, wait, this is... You are not Eric. When is Eric going to get a turn? Damn. Alright, just a regular attack then, I think.
I love Silvando's commentary.
Fabulous! Yay! I like Jello. Alright. The fact that it's called Centralis should clue me in that it's more close to the center of the map. But I have this issue every time I try to get to this island. Yeah, of course. Alright.
Landlocked Sea sounds like an oxymoron.
Say that again?
Called the Landlocked Sea, and I'm like, that sounds like an oxymoron.
Yeah, isn't that just a lake?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, it's just a lake, right?
Yeah.
Not like there aren't salt lakes.
There's a place, I forget where it is. I think it might be somewhere in Polynesia, but it's an island that has a rather large lake in the island, and then there is an island inside the lake. So it's like, yo dog, we heard you like islands. We put islands inside of your islands. Did you know there's such a thing as an underground river? Yes, no, maybe so?
Oh, I'm still muted.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I actually did.
Yeah, okay.
The weirdest thing is, I learned that. Well, I first heard of the concept of SpongeBob, and then I found out it was true.
Yeah. Well, isn't SpongeBob made by like a bunch of marine biologists and shit?
Yeah, a bunch of people who were working on Rocko's Modern Life realized that they all had marine biology degrees. So they decided to get together and make SpongeBob.
That's funny.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep. You sure
Okay.
can. Alright, you said it's a chest that you need a mount to get to. I'm assuming you mean a flying mount.
I just said they mount, so.
Well, I think it's the only mount in this area. It might be out there. I thought I explored this area pretty thoroughly, but I definitely see a treasure chest there.
But, yeah, I keep muting to take bites of my curry stuff.
That's cool. Assassin's Attire. Remember, you can't say assassin without saying ass twice.
Yeah. So now I'll go back down to Veronica's costumes.
So you said this was for Eric.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why do you...
Okay, that could not be the case because I had the mute button on my headset turned on.
Oh, well, every time you say can you hear us, we do hear you.
Well, I know, I'm testing because I noticed that the mute button is on and has been on the whole time and it doesn't seem to be muting me.
Discord might be overriding that.
I think that the mute button on my dongle works, or you'd be hearing me going chomp, chomp, chomp.
Stone Cold Kill. Oh, that's cool,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I was saying that was a pretty cool looking outfit.
Yo, look at the ratty-ass cape.
Yeah.
I like this. We're rocking on that for a bit. All right, you said there's one for Veronica that I can get?
Yeah, if you go to Octagonia, just go to the casino and talk to Cinderella and Wambolina, and you'll get the 2 armor pieces needed
Oh,
for
okay,
her next
cool.
costume.
All right, cool. That's easy enough to do. We need a side game about Cinderella and Wambolina,
I'd play it.
right? They're just hilarious. You said it at the casino, right? That's
Right.
this way. All right. I didn't notice them in there when I was grinding the casino, but then again, I was just kept going specifically to that one slot machine that was like hot as shit. Sorry, just drinking water. All right. I'm assuming they're at the bar. Yeah, there they are. Oh, that's not them. Where are they?
I know, but one woman looked like the seer for a moment.
What's that?
There was one woman there that looked like the seer for a moment.
Yeah, I did see that. Let me just very thoroughly run through this. You're talking about her, right? Yeah. That's because Toriyama has 20 faces total, right? Wait, are you? That's Wambolina, okay. There you are. I was hoping I would bump into you. I wanted to give you something to say thanks for what you did. It's not much, but stellar suit. Alright. Cinderella and I are both pretty embarrassed about letting Aractagon put us under his spell like that. I suppose we're not quite the hardened fighters we thought. So I've made up my mind. There might not be an MMA tournament for me to win anymore, but I'm going to keep training till I'm twice as tough as you, hee hee. Alright, so... Oh, here's Wambolina. Well, hey there, sweetie. I've been looking all over for you. I hear that you're the one who saved me from that awful spider. Yo, your knees are clipping through the table. I'd love to give you a big old kiss to say thanks, but I won't embarrass you in front of all these people. I don't think this guy cares, and I think this guy would be into it. Guess I better give you this instead. Stellar Starflower. Say, what do you know? I think this calls for a celebration. Fighting juice all around. Alright. I wonder if I can just do it without having to move them
Fighting
around.
juice hard liquor.
It must be. The Flapping Fairy? Oh my god, that's so cool.
I love that. As soon as I saw that, I was like, dude.
Dude, I mean, I like this. I like this more.
Yeah.
Also, this is the only costume where her head is not covered.
Like flower.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna rock with that for a bit. Alright, any others?
Let's see. This one's multi-part. Oh, the High Priestess.
Was that for
Both
Serena?
these are crafted using the recipe book, the Eternal Elegance, which is found in the Hoarder's Keep section of the Stage's Trial.
Okay, we haven't done that yet.
Okay, so
Going to be doing that soon.
Black Cat, buy from Selma and Quester's Rest.
Selma and Quester's Rest?
In the Altar of the Starry Skies book, in Tickington.
You could buy it in... Okay, let's go there then. I didn't think you could buy anything there. You did say buy, right?
It says S and 3DS exclusive.
Oh, Switch and 3DS. All right, never mind. Never mind.
Hey, no,
Did you
there
know?
was a
By the way,
3DS
did you?
version.
The 3DS version was actually the original version of this.
Hey, there's Mega Metal Maniac. Buy
Okay.
from Selma. Okay, that's the same thing.
It's Switch
That-
and 3DS.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm on to Serena.
Okay. I'm just gonna fight random monsters while you look.
This one's obtained by completing all Tickington quests post-game. So,
Okay, so we'll get there.
yeah. So you got those.
Hello, whoever joined.
Serenica's- That's in the trial areas to
Yeah.
get Serenica's outfit.
Yeah, who joined?
One.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Juan, stop yelling. What have we've talked about this. You join the voice chat and you just immediately start yelling. Talk normally, please.
I know there is a lockdown going on.
What does that have to do with anything?
Talking slowly.
Okay. It's not about talking slowly, it's just don't yell.
Yeah.
Alright. EB, what were you saying, EB? I know Serenica's costume, that's later.
Later.
I'm looking for one that's not S or 3DS changes. Other than that, you can just do the shorter hairstyle from the trial.
Yeah.
Well, you've got all the costumes you can get for her.
Okay, cool. For her, at least. Okay.
I'm on Sylvando.
Oh god, something I said set off Google. Hold on.
Looks like you have all of Sylvando's outfits. There's a Switch exclusive alternate to one of his costumes, but that's it.
I dislike that so many of these are Switch exclusive, but alright.
You could even get like a pink version of the costume you're wearing now if you're on the Switch.
I mean,
No,
it's...
wait, there's... Oh, never mind, Switch exclusive.
Damn.
It says, this one specifically says S exclusive, so I'm wondering if it's saying Switch exclusive and S exclusive means as in S special edition.
Oh, it might be. Wait, go back to that other... What was the other one that you said S and 3DS?
Going back up.
Yeah.
It was Karina.
Because S might be
Oh.
S. Like, the remake.
That was all the quests in Tickington post-game, so that would explain
okay.
why it would be S
Okay.
exclusive.
Oh, okay.
You've got these ones. Serenica. This one you've also got to do Alter in the Starry Skies in Tickington.
Okay. We'll get there eventually.
You got a couple for both her and Veronica from there.
Okay.
And other than that, it's short hair.
Yeah, then the short hair you get through Drustin's trials.
Apparently, it's possible to get a yellow version of the even suaver Sylve outfit, the dashing doublet thing.
Okay.
But it doesn't say how, it just says the outfit is yellow instead of teal in the S exclusive color alternative. I don't know if there's like a way to select alternative colors.
I'll check after this battle. I'll see if there's like a way to change the color once you're in there.
Because the outfit you have on him now, there's a white version that's like pink and white.
Let's see. You said Sylvando.
Yes.
The Superstar. I mean, and the other one you said was what? The Head Turner, or?
This one's called the Stunner.
I don't have the Stunner. How do you get
That's
this?
the costume you're wearing now, but I guess...
No, it's called the
same.
No, it's the Superstar.
Oh,
The one I have now is the Superstar, not the Stunner.
what is it made up of? The Tierra Tremendissima and the Gladrags?
No, it's Tiara Tremenda and Gladrag, so it sounds like it's an upgraded
Yeah, it's
version.
an upgraded version.
So how do you get that?
Reward for turning in 90 mini medals.
Oh, okay, so we'll get there.
And then the upgraded version of the Dapper Doublet set, crafted from the recipe book Dressed to Impress, which is given to you after speaking to Golden Boy on the Octagonia Casino.
Ah, wow. I guess, you know what? Vince said something about they want to thank you. I didn't realize they give you items. So you said
Yeah.
Golden Boy, and he's in the casino. All right, let me head back there then.
And his Don Rodrigo outfit is Switch exclusive.
Switch exclusive. Okay.
That one specifically says Switch exclusive.
Okay. All right, so let me get this one, and then we'll move on from there. You said Golden Boy. Now, I didn't notice him in there, but I'm sure if I look carefully, I can find this little bastard. Golden Boy reminds me of Narcissus Prince from Super Punch-Out. I don't know if you've ever played that. The Super Nintendo version, at least. Alright, let's see if we can find this blonde fuckboy. Wait, what is happening over here?
So while you get that, I will have another bite of curry. Almost finished.
They all seem to hang out around here, but I'm not seeing Golden Boy. That's not him on stage, is it? Oh, it is, okay. At last! I've been looking for you everywhere, Don't tell me you've forgotten who I am. I am Golden Boy, Sylvando's partner from the MMA tournament. Listen, I really owe you a lot. If you hadn't saved my life, I've never been able to express myself on a stage like this. So I wanted to give you a big little something to say thanks. It's not much, but it comes loaded with love and affection. Dress to impress. Alright, so we can make dashing doublets and suave scarves. He keeps dabbing. Alright, I'm gonna work on that. No, not...
And then the next one, you just need the 90 mini medals.
Okay.
You get the book.
Are there any others?
For Sylvando, no.
Okay.
I'll keep going.
Sure.
This Don Rodrigo outfit you can only get in Switch.
Okay. Well, shit.
Get Rab. Do you have the Sun King outfit for Rab? Oh no, it's for the Wheel of Karma.
I think I do, though. I'll check in a second, but I believe I have that. Because remember, I did do some of the Wheel of Harma. There we go. Alright.
Hey, there's a Sage's trial. You said you haven't done the trials yet, right?
I did the first trial. I haven't done the second or third.
Okay, so...
I mean, you actually can just continue to go through the one trial multiple times and get all the rewards, but you want to go through the second and third one because it's like, there's a lot of cool items along the way and you can farm mini medals.
The Sage's trial, there's a chest there where you can get an outfit for Rab.
Okay. But I'll check on which one you said, the Sun King. I believe I have that. But let me just make this first.
Yeah, it says that it comes from the Wheel of Karma.
So what is it with Juan that every once in a while he joins voice chat and screams his head off?
I don't know, like I said, I've got my missions.
Yeah, I'm so glad he's gone.
Like, I don't understand it. He's done that multiple times and I've explained to him, well, I guess we did kind of figure that he might be kind of learning disabled.
Yeah.
Which explains, like, more than a few things. That's a weird-looking dildo.
That's from Wheel of Karma as well.
Okay. I'm gonna be able to, like, probably bang out the rest of the Wheel of Harma next stream anyway. The only thing that might stop me from doing it easily is, like, just getting the best weapons for everybody, which is kind of what I've been working on anyway.
Right.
Alright, so this is Sylvando. Let's check it out.
It seems like all the rest of Rabs, you either have to do the trials or the Wheel of Karma.
It makes sense, because the Wheel of Harma is kind of connected to him in a way.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what this is all about.
Looking at Jade now.
Even suaver... Okay, look at that. Hello, I'm fabulous, honey. Alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
the...
Wait, hold on. Let me check this Sun King thing that you mentioned. Yeah, that's actually what he's wearing now.
Okay. You have
For
the
Jade.
Scarlet Slayer for Jade.
No, I don't.
Apparently you just buy that at Angry-Law's armor shop.
Oh,
called the
alright.
Battle Dress.
I'll get that now.
While you do that, I will go and throw away my curry plate. This is finished.
Was it good?
It was quite good.
Tiki masala. Oh, hello, hello. I'm pressing up. Oh, okay. Alright, there we
What
go.
we're doing now.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, he doesn't orient himself properly, and you just try to run up, and he just starts going side to side, and you're like, what are you doing, sir? You said armor shop? There actually isn't an armor shop here. That might be why I didn't look. There's an item shop. Yep, there it is. I didn't look for armor here, because it's not an armor shop.
Battle dress.
Yeah. I do not want to equip it, though.
Neat looking outfit.
Let's check it out. I mean, I'm really liking this one, but let's see. You said... I mean... It's cool, but...
You don't have one called the Divine, right?
I don't. What do you like better, the Minerva or the Scarlet Slayer? I like the Scarlet Slayer more.
Yeah, I like the Scarlet
Got a bit of a Wonder Woman vibe to it.
Yeah, that's kind of why I dig it. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. I mean, it's cool that I got the other one, but like, I like this one so much more. All right, what'd you say it was called that I didn't have?
Divine.
Yeah, I don't have that. Oh,
That one, you've got to go to Gondolia and do the thing with the two brothers again.
wait, hold on. I just fucked this whole shit up. Fuck. There we go. All right. Gondolia and do the what? Oh, going back and forth between them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Haggle them.
Nope.
So you see an offer of 20,000 and then you buy it. Called
Yeah.
the Divine Bustier.
Of course it is. All right, let me just like real quick just rest here.
And now I'll throw away my thing.
All right, that's easy enough. Yeah, it is kind of a Wonder Woman thing. That's probably why I like it so much. I love how nobody reacts to him just warping. They're used to this shit, right?
Sure.
It's like, I like playing Dragon Quest, but right now we're going to play Dress Up.
Yeah. Fashion Quest.
Fashion Quest. Fashion Quest 11. Echoes of an Elusive Attire. I think... Is it this guy? I think this is it. 990,000. You can kiss my entire ass for that. Just
Probably can go down to 20,000.
yeah. You could just eat my ass. The entire ass. The cheeks, the whole, everything. Alright. I remember I said that when I worked for Progressive Health. I said that. Like, one of my clients was there, and I said something like, they can kiss my entire ass, the cheeks, the whole thing. And he just, like, pauses and he goes, that's kind of graphic. And I go, that's kind of the point. 980,000. You can also eat my entire ass. I remember one time I was trying to record a video and June was busy like ranting at me about some video game he was playing. And he said something about like eat my entire cock and I just lost it. I was just like, what? I've never heard that before. And they're like, you heard me, eat my entire cock. And I'm like, I don't know, I just, for some reason it tickled me. Do you remember that, June?
I sure do.
What were you playing that got you so worked up?
Oh my god, I think I know what it was. I think it was an indie dungeon crawler game called Delver.
Yeah. And you were something like, they can just eat my entire cock, and I'm just like, the whole thing? In a row?
That's right, the whole bag.
You said
the whole thing.
you said 20,000, right? Wait, hold
Yeah.
on. Let me see. Is that what he said, or did he say 200,000?
Then 400.
No, he's saying 200,000. Hold
yeah.
on. Yeah, let me hit no. All right. He's saying I'm gonna because it looked like 20,000, but I hit it real fast. I'm like that might have been 200,000. I mean, I can afford
Yeah, here we
200,000,
go.
but I'd rather not.
I found the thing.
Okay, 20,000. There we go. You hold on. You found the thing? Oh,
found
that.
the game I was
Oh,
playing.
okay. I thought you were looking for the quote or something. And this game got you so pressed that whoever made it can eat your entire cock?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait. Who was this for again? Jade? Okay. The Scarlet's... No, the Divine. I mean, that's basically the same thing as...
I think it was like the warrior princess, just without the skirt.
Yeah, they just took away her cool, like, skirt. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with the Minerva.
Yeah.
Because the Minerva is the warrior princess, just in cooler colors. Okay, what's the next one?
You've got the Minerva, you got Genie. Let's see, the Xenion you get. Oh, that's from the Wheel of Karma.
Okay.
Hair Razor.
Hair Razor. That's Jade? Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Yeah. Oh, I put my mic up, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. This costume is shown during a new side story for the S version. However, to obtain this costume permanently requires defeating the new secret hidden boss exclusive to the Switch and Definitive Edition.
Okay, which I don't think I've gotten to. I don't even know how to access the new secret boss, actually.
To get all the stuff in Tickington.
That's what I figured. Okay. All right, we'll work on that. Any others for Jade?
Then, let's see. Just one of the costumes that's apparently shared from all the girls from the Tickington quest.
Okay. Kind of like the Metal Maniac is shared by all of them?
Yeah, in fact, it's a white version of it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just on to Hendrik. See if we can get him some drip.
Hendrik's got all the drip. All right, let me list what I do have for Hendrik since I'm in here. I have the General, the Field Marshal, the Heliodorian, and the Unswerving Companion.
You actually have all of them except for Drustin's armor.
Which, I know how to get that.
Okay, so that's all the costumes.
Yeah. Oh, that's all the characters, yeah. Alright, cool. So we got all the ones we can get.
Yep. For the ones you have to get.
Alright, I'm actually gonna head to Trial Isle now, and I'm not gonna like go all the way through the second trial, but I'm gonna go there to farm mini medals and fight enemies. I won't pick up any of the treasures. I'll do that on the Twitch stream, but
okay.
I can't believe it was like, let me just peek at, like, I opened the Twitch app, let me just peek in there and see if anybody's streaming, and I, like, see some guy I don't even know who he is, named Rabies Hijacks, was streaming, and I'm just like, unfollow.
Rabies Hijacks was the guy that let us know that, oh, I can't remember who it was who passed away.
Oh, GTA.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't like what was going on in his chat either, so I just unfollowed him.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm good, dude. You're supposed to.
I was trying to avoid the site entirely, but now I should go on there and see if there's.
Yeah,
I
mean, like I said, all I did was open the app and just check who was streaming, and then it was like, okay, who the fuck are you even? I thought it was Griff that told us about GTA passing away.
It was Griff, but he found out from Rabies Hijacks.
Oh, okay.
Who in turn found out from his brother.
Okay. Godsteeds. Look at these fucking things.
See, Cat for the win. I liked you long ago, but not today. I'm disappointed that Crink's show is playing.
I should open the app now and see if there's anybody on that I follow it on. I mean, that was this morning when I looked, so.
Not sure I want to unfollow either of them. Then again, I don't actually watch them, but I watch one of them on YouTube.
There you go. Nobody that I follow is online right now.
One of them is... She's got like 99 people, which usually has a lot more, so that probably should let her know that...
That it's a boycott.
Yeah. If I say she, it's actually they, because it's two women.
Oh, by the way, I looked into it, there is only one guy that streams to that channel that we raided.
Yeah, Elise was telling me, but he has two channels.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I looked at it, it's just, like, one was his Twitter name and the other is the username or something.
From the sounds of it on the account that I mentioned, it's not the Let's Player that's actually streaming today, it's her wife.
Oh, okay. Actually, I should be having Eric steal from these enemies. I don't know which ones drop mini... Oh, hello!
The ones I mentioned that... They made their new channel, just... I guess there was some kind of issue with the Let's Player's original channel. So, I went and made another channel and put it in the wife's name. And... Okay. So then they called it Two Lesbians Play.
I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
And YouTube did not like that.
Which
so,
is
shadow
really
banning them.
Yeah, which is really kind of shitty of them.
So they went and changed it to Crink Show, which is a combination of both of their usernames, Minx and Prism. Well, it's Crink's TV on YouTube. It's Crink's show on.
Yeah. But yeah, but if they're getting lower viewers, it's like, hello, because we're supposed to be boycotting Twitch today. Hello.
It could also just be that the wife's not as popular as
Could be.
the actual Let's Player, but I think
Ow, quit it.
they're supposed to be boycotting today. You still got 99 viewers.
But you said that's a lot less than normal, right?
Yeah, they usually get like 300, 400, so.
Well, that does show that there is an effect, that it is working somewhat. I mean, like I said, I saw one person on, and I just checked now, and nobody that I follow is on right now.
The original channel had almost 1 million subs. I almost think that's why I started the issue, because I didn't want them to get to 1 million subs.
Oh, God. Because then they gotta send out that golden thing, right?
Yeah. So, they closed that. They actually didn't even close that channel. It still exists. He even uploaded it, like, trying to funnel people to the new channel.
But it's not the main now, it's the...
Yeah.
I get you.
It's like archived now. So, this new one only got like maybe 150, 200 of the original followers back, because, you know, some of them are dead subscribers. They subscribe and then forget about it.
Or they don't have an account anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Almost at 1 million, and YouTube screwed her over.
That's
possibly
shitty.
because she's gay.
Oh, definitely. There's no doubt that that's why. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the reason why.
A lot of her friend circle that she plays games with are gay too. Pretty open about it.
I don't know which enemies drop the thing, the mini medals.
They do a show called SOS, which means shit on Steam.
That's not what I was raised knowing what it stood for.
Well, it's just for the show.
Yeah, no, I get
They
you.
go and they intentionally find like these really crappy looking games that only cost like a couple dollars on Steam and play them.
Do you know what SOS is?
Yeah, other than the, help message.
Well, yeah. Which doesn't stand for anything.
No. Contrary to what people think.
Yeah.
Yeah, people think it means save our shit, but that's a background.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, shit on a shingle, which is referring to chipped beef on toast.
Oh, I know what shit on a shingle is.
Yeah.
My mom used to say that all the time, so that's what we're having for dinner. Shit on a shingle.
I mean, it's not
we
bad,
never actually had it. No.
Oh, really? It's actually kind of good if you know what you're doing when you're making it.
We never actually had it, but she just say that when she didn't know what we're having for dinner yet.
Oh, so she's just being funny. Quote-unquote funny.
So, the shit on Steam show there, she's had like various co-hosts, almost all of them are gay men.
There's a type.
If you think that very...
Oh my god, Veronica's adorable in that costume.
Just see how they treat the gay men. I love that costume on Veronica.
It's so cute.
It is.
Am I heading? Oh, okay. Guess we're
She's
headed
a
up this.
little fairy.
I could see her being like, "See, Serena, I told you I was a butterfly princess." This is some Galarian Rapidash shit. And considering this game came out way before Sword and Shield.
One of the only non-gay co-hosts she has on shit on Steam is a black guy who's trying to launch a rap career. The thing is, he's from like Iowa. He's like,
what is there to
rapping about being from the ghettos of Iowa? Talking
well, I mean,
about
that's where that's where Slipknot came from. And I'm not saying that they're good because they're kind of not, but they had a successful heavy metal career. So, I would be angry if I was from Iowa, right?
Yeah, that's something to be angry about because, like, you know, they look for, like, street cred and stuff. Like, what's street cred? I fought an ear of corn.
Should start rapping about children of the corn kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
What rhymes with Malachi?
You know that the actor who played Malachi in the movie was, like, an adult with a hormonal disorder?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. He was in his 20s.
Because I seem to remember him showing up in one of the later ones and he was all grown up.
He was played by a different actor.
Oh. Well, that would do it. Oh, come on! That explains why he looked all creepy.
Yeah, why he could be, like, so intense and stuff because he wasn't actually a kid.
Well, that's like kind of like that movie The Orphan, right?
Yeah.
It's like the creepy little girl is actually a 30-year-old woman with a aging disorder.
I can't remember what exact disorder they said. If they said anything, they might have just said hormonal disorder or something. But no, Turner syndrome can cause women to look like younger girls, younger than they are.
Yeah. Yeah, but doesn't that also give him like bird faces or something like that? Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of progeria. Never mind.
Yeah, that actually makes them look older. Turner syndrome makes women look younger.
Okay.
They tend to look like heavier and have like rounder faces and smaller neck too. But then, like, paradoxically, despite looking younger, their bodies are actually like aging faster, so they go into menopause by the time they're like 20.
Ow. That sucks.
They tend to have developmental disorders too, I think.
So basically everything's just bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not always the case. There are some cases of women that have it and have perfectly normal, you know, development. As in mental development, their physical growth is still stunted.
Clopping! I should try to steal from the horse, actually. Of course she's poisoned.
Well, we were talking about putting assorted things in jars.
Oh dear. Oh, I didn't think that would kill. Damn. Alright.
Riddle found a picture of somebody who'd put a Yu-Gi-Oh card in a jar. They hadn't actually done anything to it, but it was obvious what they meant.
Well, at least you can cover that up a lot faster, right?
Oh, the jar actually looked bigger than the pony jar.
Oh god. But I mean, you could cover up the card a lot faster.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. That...
The card was, like, sitting upright.
Oh, okay. I just... that whole pony jar thing, I just think about that, and I'm just like... You know, I am completely non-religious, but I would want to say y'all need Jesus on that one. Like, y'all need something.
He admitted he started out when he was, like, a 15-year-old edgelord.
I just stole this guy's poop.
He's, like, going to do it again. He even had them on 4chan vote for which pony he does it to next.
I'm gonna regret asking this, but yeah. I'm gonna regret oh god. Yeah. Wow. Of course it was.
I mean, she is the main character.
Need some help.
Of course.
And then, if I had a jar, I actually do have some of those American Girl mini dolls that they made back in the day. I'd throw one in there just for the dolls server.
And for Kyle.
Yeah. I did mention on the stalls, the fact doll server was talking about doing that with a mini doll. After Dollfucker came back.
You know what you should do? This is so evil, but if you're feeling evil, just DM Proto and be like, hey, you still got that Odin plushie? You should take a picture of it in a jar and send it to Kyle.
If he squishes it down to a jar, unless it's a very big jar, because from the size of it looked in that video.
It didn't look that big, but
like,
it is a plushie. You could probably fit in a jar.
If you squeeze it in a jar, it looked more like Bonsai Odin.
Bonsai Odin. God, I remember the whole Bonsai Kitten thing, and people were really pressed about it, and it's like, Can you not tell that's fake? Come on.
Just some bored MIT students playing a prank.
Yep.
It actually seemed to happen a lot with those prank websites back in the day. They mostly trace back to MIT.
I've heard that MIT goes hard on pranks.
Yeah.
Somebody else hit level 99.
Heard that also MIT and
Hendrick.
Harvard have a prank war with each other.
Makes sense. So Hendrick's
Going on
maxed.
for decades.
Ah! Fuck you. Yeah. Your mother. I have no idea which enemies are supposed to drop mini medals here, but
I mean, I guess if you're studying like one of the most prestigious, entirely STEM-based schools in the world, you'd want to have an outlet too. If it is idle trolling.
you're gonna get up to fuck shit either way, right?
Yeah. I know that eventually, just people complain so much, MIT took Bonsai Kitten off their servers, so like Rotten.com gave them web space.
But it's like, come on, it's obviously fake.
Yeah. But people on the internet are stupid, and they were stupid. I don't want to say they were dumber back then because I don't know. We got people, you know, taking horse
I
medicine
need to do
because they think it would be more effective than the vaccine because of the internet.
Horse deworming medicine.
Yes.
Well, it's like that thing I read earlier about non-vaccinated sperm is going to be the new Bitcoin. Like,
Maybe an NFT.
yeah, I'm going to sell my cum as an NFT. A non-fuckable token. You cannot fuck this token. Don't even try it. It's boneless. You're probably not getting that salad. Is June still here?
Yep.
Okay, because I expected to hear June laughing their ass off. But
I don't know if they're like actually paying attention, but they're not on mute or deaf or
Okay.
anything. So.
might just gone to the bathroom or some shit. You know, we're well past the point in the game where being poisoned is an issue.
It's just annoying.
Yeah, it's just a minor annoyance. I have to press a whole 2 buttons after battle. Like, watch
How
this.
inconvenient.
Y button, X button. Done. Can you find out for me which enemies can drop mini medals?
Yep. Which monsters drop mini medals? This is in the stage trial and it's slot machine monsters.
So this is the Sage trial, but obviously slot machines don't appear in this particular area, so I might have to move on to the next. Flappy Noodle.
Yeah. There's somebody posted a list of all the like part of the bestiary that in their drops, the ones that drop mini medals. Is the Mega Mimic is the other side.
Yeah.
Umbra and the Disciplines trial. Let's just go down the stages trial. Vicious Hardy Hand.
Oh,
Vicious
really?
Vicious Gold-Plated Puppet. Vicious Token Taker, which is the slot machine.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay.
And Vicious Ham Sandwich. Shamwich.
Sham Hatwitch?
Yeah.
Wait, where is the... Oh, I see where it is, actually. Okay. I'll see if I can find me some slot machines.
Somebody posted on the doll server and admitted that it's likely fake. It was from, you know, Am I the Asshole, which is pretty much a creative writing exercise these days. But let's say that this guy, like, invested a good chunk of him and his girlfriend's money into like cryptocurrency. It was like Dogecoin or something.
Probably
I lost it.
just based solely on Elon Musk mentioning Dogecoin on SNL.
And then he goes on about how his girlfriend keeps telling him, stop investing their money, and he keeps saying that, investing it will get bigger returns. And she's like, no, just save money instead.
Yeah.
So he decided to propose to her. He said that he found an NFT that would have been meaningful to both of them and be worth a lot in the future. So he used that to propose to her, and she said no.
There's a shock.
Like, am I the asshole? Everybody's like, yes, because you got something that you wanted after she said that, she didn't want anything to do with this investment stuff, and NFTs are stupid.
NFTs are, like, almost criminally stupid. Like,
They are.
Like, I can't believe that people fall for this shit.
There's actually two Inquisition about NFTs, too.
I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when I heard about that, I'm like, no, you have to be pretty dumb to fall for that.
What's going on? I just got back from reading graphics.
Oh, we were talking shit about NFTs.
Yeah, I was like, you didn't understand that if this is eventually going to buy our future dream house. Like, I'd have dumped him too.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say that she dumped him. He said that
She
turned
denied
down
it.
the
Yeah.
proposal.
Like, I'm not marrying your ass until you fucking learn. Did you?
It's like, what
were
should
you,
I do?
June, were you here for the results of Barrel's pizza experiment?
Yeah, I've been
Okay.
listening to most of it.
Okay.
I'm just working on my review from last night.
Oh god, how do I get to that teleporter? All right, I'll figure this out. Ugh. So when are Friday night movies gonna resume?
I've been thinking about that, and what I want to do is I need to talk. Kitty and I need to talk to EB about when we're gonna set up Cartoon Club again.
Well,
Once
that
we
too,
get
yeah.
that nailed out.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta figure that out
Once we
too.
get that sorted out, we'll talk about putting the weekly movie night up again.
Okay.
So I think Kitty's still asleep.
Cat napping.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking lost. Oh fuck. Oh, that's all right. I'm just fucking lost right now. Yeah. Oh my god, really? The one time I don't want to fight enemies and these fucking ducks won't leave me leave?
Yeah, that sounds about on point for ducks.
I guess they're platypuses, but still, like, fuck them. I mean, don't. Don't fuck them. Fabulous. There we go.
Somebody sent me a picture or a tweet, a series of pictures of out in the wild. They found a groundhog that was walking around with 8 baby possums on it.
That's a thing?
And they said that it could have easily outrun the possums, so apparently it has, like, legitimately adopted these babies. So they brought them to the wildlife center, all of them, and they can't, separate them, so they're doing a raise and release program to, let them out in the wild once the possums are old enough.
Is this just a dead end, or... It really is. How do I get back to the main area? I must have to use one of the teleports to get back there.
Post it in general, in case anybody wants to see a groundhog walking around covered in baby possums.
I kind of want to... Oh, that is adorable, though.
I love baby possums. Got paid today, and I looked and the Build-A-Bear possum is sold out, which I expected that, but it was still disappointing.
Build a possum.
Yep.
Awesome possum kicks Dr. Machino's butt.
At that size and age, the baby possums are already eating regular food, so it's not like groundhog has to nurse or anything.
Yeah, but they're probably still attached.
Yeah. They eat ticks, so it's probably helpful.
They do, right? Okay.
Yep.
Round Doge. Alright, one of these teleporters has got to be... I'm going to check the further away one. Where the hell am I now? Okay, I kind of think this might be where I need to go. This confusing ass area. It's like, it's clearly based on the first forest, but with all this teleport maze bullshit. Oh, wrong way. Because you said there's slot machine enemies in one of the sections. And that's what we want to fight. Here we are.
I was complaining that he's watching another channel he likes. Odin appeared as a crossover.
Well, I mean, it's not like we didn't recommend things, right?
This is true. Apparently, Ocean is trying to defend Odin.
That's not a good look.
What? No. What the
Especially
fuck?
with Ocean being a trans man and that being specifically what Odin went against. In
Yes.
That's, yeah, it's fucked up.
I don't know if... I can't remember if Ocean is trans man or trans mask. I think
Trans man.
They might say them.
He's using he.
Okay. I know he just has top surgery.
Yeah.
But I guess Kyle like sent him the exact tweet and stuff. It's
Yeah.
like that's out of context. They couldn't have. They might have misinterpreted it.
Then why was he apologizing? You know what I mean? Why lock down your Twitter, like delete it and make a secondary Twitter and post some like long ass apology? Not a good apology, but a long ass apology if you didn't do anything wrong.
As I told Kyle, not only that, you know, the whole transphobia thing, but
Yeah.
he still treated his friend like shit.
Yeah, and not only that, but let's be real here. Kyle said something about somebody I used to like is transphobic, and Odin immediately jumped on it and thought it was about him.
Yeah.
Hoarder's Keep, I think this must be it. 'Cause this looks like there'd be slot machines here. Because this is based on Gildiga's Keep. Is that what you said, Hoarder's Keep, EB?
I pull back up again. I don't think I said where. I could be wrong. I think I said Hoarder's Keep, yeah.
It does sound familiar, right? And this looks like an area that slot machine enemies would appear in. Because there were slot machines in Gildiga's dungeon, and this is clearly based off of Gildiga's area. There's just not a whole lot of enemies, period, here, except for these gold guys.
Okay, back on here.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
In the stage trial, just look for the slot machine monsters, but then somebody posted that you can find them in the other side, the Disciples trial, the Sages trial, and the Luminaries trial.
Well, I'm in the Sage's trial right now.
Which is why I read off the 4 enemies that
Yeah.
dropped them. Okay, there's 3 of them are in the Hoarder's Keep.
Yeah, I just
One
gotta...
of them is in the Fierce Forest.
I just gotta find out where in... Oh, it was just in Fierce Forest.
Fierce Forest is actually where one of Rab's costumes was.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't picking up any chests. I was just running through it, fighting enemies.
Yeah,
I just gotta
thought you
find
mentioned-
them. Like, I don't know where they are, these slot machine dudes. Like, I don't suppose it tells you the, like, what floor or anything, huh? I'm just gonna keep looking around and hope I find one. There's a chest there. Q Moogle screaming chest. Oh, here we go. The thing is... No, leave me alone, sir. I might have to activate them to get them to reveal themselves as enemies. Oh, casino tokens. Wow, 700 casino tokens. Not that I need them for anything. Oh, here we go. Vicious token. Oh, these aren't going to respawn, are they?
No.
This is the right enemy, right? Vicious token taker?
Right.
Okay. Hey, mini metal. I might have to leave to get them to respawn.
Gotta do my last Jeopardy board. I'm slow, unmotivated.
You got to do what?
Next month.
Oh, the Jeopardy.
Next month, I'm definitely not doing Jeopardy.
That's okay. You don't have to do it each time. I mean, Barrel was kind of interested in it.
I'll do my very best.
All right, there we go.
Honestly, probably would have said no this month. I kind of felt volunteered to do it.
Well, if you didn't want to, I could have, you know, asked somebody else. I thought you did want to do it.
I felt awkward saying I didn't want to do it, and now it's almost time, and
Yeah.
I've got one more done, so I might as well finish
Yeah. All right. Well, like I said, you could have said no, and I would have gotten somebody else, or I would have done 2 boards. You know.
it. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Barrel has to actually be awake in order to do it.
Hell yeah.
Not working. Can't be a thing where he said he's gonna do it
And then not, yeah. I mean, I might want to, you know, not always do Jeopardy too, you know, for
Yeah.
community night. It's a lot of fun, but it's also a lot of work.
It is.
So, you know, I mean, we still have Jackbox we could fall back on too. We haven't done that in a long time, and there's a lot of other things to do. We could do another Uno.
Yeah. I was thinking that, you know, 'cause I know after a while we kind of got Jackboxed out, and that's why we stopped doing it.
Yeah.
Like,
But it has,
go back.
but it has been a long time. I think just doing the same thing every time is what really got us jacked off.
Yeah. Jacked out, as I said.
Wonderful.
Oh, jacked off is funnier.
It is.
All right, that's one.
You
You said
it's always fun.
I'm ready for anything.
nope, not that.
What's yours is mine.
Hey, mini metal.
I like it when Eric goes, yoink!
Yeah. Or what's yours is mine. He is an orange
I mean,
lantern.
that was great, but yoink actually came from The Simpsons, and that's why I laughed every time.
Did Yoink come from The Simpsons? I thought it was older
Yeah.
than that. Wow. I didn't know The Simpsons invented Yoink.
Yeah, on the Macmillan Dictionary.
Take this.
Is it is the first instance of it the Lisa wears braces thing? That
That's our
episode?
plan.
Lisa needs braces.
That's our plan.
Lisa needs braces.
That's our plan.
Lisa needs braces.
That's our plan.
Lisa needs braces. That's one of the best classic gags. But it was like where Lenny had the gold or the diamond in his tooth and somebody grabbed it and said yoink. I wonder if that was the first yoink ever.
No, apparently, well, Simpsons popularized it. The writer who wrote it said that he actually got it from Archie Comics.
That's what I thought, to be honest. Like, I honestly didn't think it came from The Simpsons, but hey. Oh, here we go.
Definitely popularized it, though.
Can you maybe... it's no big deal if you can't find it quickly, but can you look into whether the vicious token takers here respawn or not? Because this is real easy to steal them from them. I just got 3 mini medals.
I could type.
Difficult shit.
English is just, like, totally defeating me right now.
I can't believe this Russian is defeating me.
Everybody keeps saying to grind on them, so it sounds like...
It must-
Like infinite,
it must
so
be.
It must... Yeah.
Yeah.
It must respawn.
I wonder if I can just, like, go down a few floors and then come back and they'll respawn, or if I have to leave the area.
I can't find specifically, just people keep saying that the easiest way to get mini medals is to just grind on them, so...
Well, if it's the easiest way, I would imagine that they're probably easy to respawn.
Yeah. One person on Reddit even calls it, like, infinite mini medals.
It's good because a lot of the Dragon Quest games had a finite amount of mini medals to find, and some of them were missable or difficult to find. So it was cool that there was a way to so it's level 1 at the very top. Okay. It's cool that there's, you know, a way to do that.
I was thinking that there was like only a finite amount. I didn't know if you could go ahead and just grind them at the end.
Yeah, it depends on the game. Some games will give you enemies that'll respawn or that'll drop them, and some it's like, no, this is the amount you have. Dragon Quest V was the first one to have enemies that would drop them, because Dragon Quest V's mini medal system was kind of garbage. Instead of giving you rewards for hitting certain amounts of mini medals, it just what it did was you would buy things with the mini medals. It was like the one thing about Dragon Quest V that everybody could agree nobody likes. I don't think they respawned.
That one also like one of the longest.
What's that?
Isn't 5 also one of the longest Dragon Quest?
Nah, 7's the one that's like super obnoxiously long.
Let
me try evacing out and then going back in.
I knew it was an odd-numbered one.
I can't evac? Mysterious power. That's lame. What if I zoom? I could zoom, but I can't evac. What the fuck?
Ooh.
I mean, zoom is just a powered up evac anyway. Alright, whatever. I should have zoomed right to where I was, actually.
Bye, Mom. Bye, Mom.
I would say you were away when I said it, but I was right in front of a shopkeeper and I used zoom. I was like, it's amazing that nobody ever reacts to the luminary just warping away in this flash of light.
Is he the only one that can use zoom?
It's not a super common spell, and it's unusual for the main character in a Dragon Quest to be able to use it. It's usually something other characters can use. But in this game, he's the only one that zooms.
'Cause I was thinking, like, maybe they're just used to, like, mages zooming around, but
yeah.
if he's, like, the only one teleporting around, it's like, well,
it
that's
seems like he... Now, what did you say was the enemy in the forest that drops them?
I want to go back.
Yeah, that, because I think that's the first area, right? Let's see what it's called. The Fierce Forest.
Yeah.
I should wait for an answer, because this will take me right out of here. What's that?
Wait. Type again. I'm just gonna leave this up. Should have done that to begin with. See, the Fierce Forest. That one was the Vicious Hardy Hand.
Oh, well, those guys are really rare anyway. Those are the metal hands.
They're...
And let's be real, if they show up, I'm not trying to steal from them. I'm trying to kill them.
Yeah.
Although once you're maxed out, there's no point to experience ones, but they usually run away, so it's like I wouldn't try to... If I was trying to farm Vicious Hardy Hands, I would go to the Mangle Grove again, you know? Like, I know not everybody's level 99, but we're, like, at this point close enough where it'll happen in regular streams, you know? I'm not worried about it that much. Gibbsy Noodle. He's a good puppy. Ah, do I gotta fight this Dragon Lord every time? Okay. Maybe I can walk. Well, he won't poop. I can walk.
It's raining.
I told him, I said, because I took him out again, and I made him go down into the run, and he's looking at me like I want to come inside. I said, come on, dude, do your thing, and he wouldn't do it. And I said, last chance, or it's not till dinner time. I guess he just really didn't have to go that badly. He did pee. And he's a weirdo that usually, like, would like to, poop and then pee. Like, he'll poop and then run around to a different area of the run and then pee. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
The weirdo sounds like him all over. So.
He is a weirdo.
So I'm gonna do something stupid soon.
I am always a fan of when you do things that you say are stupid, because they're usually the best kind of stupid. They're not like putting cookies on a pizza stupid.
This is true. But I'm gonna get into Dynasty Warriors.
That's not stupid.
I did a lot of research and I asked the cat box, and I think I'm going to pick Dynasty Warriors 7.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I don't know if you're aware that the first game is drastically different.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, somebody's texting me. So the first game's actually a legitimate fighting game. Oh god, I have 7% on my fucking phone.
Dynasty Warriors is actually James Stephanie Sterling's favorite franchise.
Well, like, Dynasty Warriors inspired the Dragon Quest action game that I'm Let's Playing for YouTube right now. It's funny, I have two Let's Plays going, and they're both Dragon Quest.
The reason I'm doing it is because it's an adaptation of that old Chinese story, Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yep.
So after Gladiator, that's gonna be
Yo, rude.
Samurai Warriors.
Stop it.
Edo, Japan, feudal Japan.
Yeah, and Kitty wants me to play Dynasty Warriors to get me prepared for Breaking Guard.
Shut up. Well, Drakengard is basically Dynasty Warriors with all the fun sucked out of it on purpose.
Yeah. So Kitty wants me to
play the fun version first.
I have an idea what it's like without all the bullshit.
Yeah, play the fun version first. Oh yeah, they respawn. Okay.
No, Kitty's a big fan of Yoko Taro's games.
Okay.
Drakengard and the Nier games. Which are actually all, I think, technically in the same universe and at the same time.
Okay, the slot machines are back, but I can't seem to activate them. Oh, stop, Jade. Like, there's definitely enough for there to be 3 mimics now, but I can't seem to actually do anything with them. Get off of me, Gibbs! Gibbs, get off of me! Stop with the jumping and stop with the licking!
Oh, no.
The shitty thing is I gotta get up to go to the bathroom, and also I need to desperately put my phone on the charger. So he's gonna go insane. So they respawn, but you can't do anything with them? Because bumping into them doesn't do anything. I'm not able to swing my sword at them. Oh, alright, this guy's coming at me. So how is that the easiest way to get mini... Oh, well, okay, so they do appear without... They appear also with other enemies, okay.
Almost says the quickest way is just toggling between the 3 mobs of pink ghosts in the first part of the trial. Someone responded with, I have to remember that when I loop back around to the Luminaries trial, right. So that must be referring to that.
Okay, because, yeah. I think the Luminaries trial is the last one.
Yeah.
Well, apparently the slot machine enemies can appear with other enemies. So I should just start attacking everything. I mean, I just got a mini-medal off of this guy. Alright, give me a moment, guys. I gotta, like... Stop it! You're not bad! I gotta go pee, and I also really need to charge my phone. So I'll be right back. Why are you being so bad now?
I'm actually gonna duck out because I want to get started on my next movie.
Okay, have fun.
I will.
Oh, shut up, Remy. Come on, move. Oh, you're not right. Show him that. Rude. We're gonna send you to friggin' charm school, Gibbs. You'll learn which fork does what. Hey now.
Hey. I guess Toys R Us is coming back, but it's going to be inside Macy's.
What?
Toys R Us and Macy's are teaming up to bring the beloved iconic toy brand back.
Toys R Us. Okay, I misheard what you said. It sounded like you said Poison Russ, and I'm like, who the fuck is Russ?
I mean, we got a Ross, not a Russ.
Well, I know of a Russ, right, June?
June left.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They wanted to go watch the next movie.
Poison Russ. You know, to race his boy toy. A bandit blade. No, you're not getting away from me! Hey, okay, so they seem to appear pretty commonly with these goblin guys, the vicious grublins.
That's cool.
Yoink, and that's a mini medal. I just had a stupidest thought, but you will appreciate it. I feel like if a Lantern Core thing was a thing in Dragon Quest, Sylvando would get a blue ring.
He would. Holy snap, because he wants, you know, everybody to smile and have hope.
Yeah,
when they're
he'd want the pink one because it goes with his outfit, but they'd be like, no, blue.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, I got to re-accessorize. Oh, they also just appear wild. Okay. 2 of them, alright.
He wouldn't make a good Star Sapphire. It's not like they're about love, they're about, like, obsessive, crazy love.
Yep.
Stalkery kind.
I mean, isn't their entity literally called the Predator?
It is.
So, it's not a good look, right?
Oh.
The only Predator that we accept is... fuck. The alien dude. And, well, we used to say Ice Cube as well, but not anymore. As Vanessa says, he's an ash monster now.
Yikes.
What's that?
Yikes.
Yeah, that's her word for her. She says I had to unfollow that ash monster.
I'm trying to think of, like, what that could mean, the implications of it. My mind immediately.
That he's ashy. There we go. That's another 2 mini medals. Oh yeah, this is the best way of doing it. You don't have to worry about that specific room.
After I decided to just keep the guide up so that...
Yeah. Well, it was very helpful, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't so much a guide, it was just a game facts thread.
Yeah. Those tend to be better than guides, from what I noticed, if you're looking for a specific... It's like we were talking about when you're looking for a specific computer issue, and there's always that one asshole on a forum who has the exact same issue and then goes, never mind, fixed it.
Yep.
Like,
oh, hey.
You asshole.
Next part of Fatal Frame has finally been uploaded.
Not only that, but there's also that whole thing where there's always that, like, weird, like, guy from, like, Kazakhstan or something that has a video showing you exactly how to fix it.
Yeah.
He's like, hello, this is a new tutorial video. I'm going to show you how to fix the issue. And it always is exactly correct. I mean, it fixed my screen tearing issue with, Firefox. Because I was having weird vertical screen tears whenever I used, Smooth Scroll.
Yeah.
And I turned Smooth Scroll off, and that fixed it for a little while, but then it came back in a different part of the screen, and it was like, this guy was just like, you just type this thing into this, and you uncheck this, and it's fixed. And I was like, wow, that really was fixed.
Looking at Inquisition to find the NFT one, I was seeing a bunch of good ones from recently, including that. Oh, going on about why Scott Cawthon sucks. The Injustice mobile game controversy, where for Pride they had you beat up Poison Ivy, one of the few confirmed queer characters.
I did not know about that, and I don't know why they would do such a thing. That's pretty fucking stupid.
They were called out, and they took it down.
Good. That's a really bad look, right? Like, what?
Why, it's morally okay to pirate all of Sony's games.
That's funny.
They're actually pretty open about defending emulation and pirating games
Oh, yeah.
in general.
I mean, I like I said, I defend emulation too, especially emulation, because it's the best way of preserving video games.
We're just selling nothing now, referring to Pokemon Go specifically. Actually, I think that might be the NFT one.
It sounds like an NFT thing.
I guess going back the like Occupy Stalk Street, which is obviously about the GameStop.
Yeah, I mean, after watching that one Gymquisition that I just literally watched just because Vanessa was in it, like I'm like, yo, this channel's cool, and I wound up subscribing, and I think I'll definitely try to watch some of the older videos.
Plus some, like I said, really good ones. They've actually talked to people like when they are, you know, talking about things like crunch and stuff. They know people that actually work inside the company. They'll get interviews with them.
Yeah.
And usually they'll do it anonymously because obviously they want to keep their jobs.
Oh, yeah.
But because James Stephanie actually got started as a games journalist, they made a lot of contacts. They also lost a lot of contacts when they decided they were going to do this instead of actual game journalism.
Well, it happens, right? Obviously,
actually,
quite a lot of success right now where they're at, so.
Yeah, see, they no longer get review copies from most companies because they pissed them off. They're flat out blacklisted by Konami. They were told that they weren't allowed near their booth at E3 when they went.
What's yours is mine.
That's kind of shitty, because you can't tell somebody you can't come near the booth just because you don't like their review.
Not just their review, they were criticizing the company in general.
Yeah, but but I was saying, that's a really shitty look to say, oh, we don't like what you said about our company, so you're not allowed near our booth. Like, well, I think they kind of are allowed near your booth. I don't think you can control that.
Not going to E3 anyway, because they said they just didn't like the environment of it.
That's fair. I'm at the point where I don't even want to watch it live. I'll just, like, check out the highlights on YouTube later, you know?
Yeah, that. Now they're just paying for nothing. It just happens to have, like, incubators with eggs on the...
Oh my god! And I stole a mini-medal, and it dropped one.
card. But, post that for when you're done, the NFT one. But, somebody in the comments was like, when I first heard about NFTs, I thought it was money laundering.
It does sound like it, right?
It does!
Oh, what am I doing?
The top comment right now, because it does sound like a money laundering scheme. I guess when it started, because it was like an artist selling, like, not the actual painting, but the rights to it, or like
Which doesn't make sense.
But they actually did have like a digital frame with a copy of it in it that was signed by the artist. And that's what they gave the person.
Yeah. Oh, I already stole. I mean, at least it sounds like something, like that specifically sounds like something that you could imagine somebody spending money on. Not a lot of money, but, you know.
But somehow, them doing that opened the floodgates for crazy NFTs they have now.
Because corporations said, like, hey, we can make money selling nothing.
Yep. Twitter sold the very first tweet ever made.
Yeah, and how do you buy a tweet? What does that even mean? Like, what does that mean that you have the token that you own this tweet? Like, that's meaningless. Nobody cares. It's like pointing at this tweet and going, I own that. Like, you posted it? No, but I own it.
With, like, you know, artwork and JPEGs and stuff, and people like, I own that. It's like, do you own the rights to it? No, anyone can use it.
Yeah. I just own it in some nebulous way that doesn't make sense. Like, I'm sorry, like, if I knew somebody that, like, purchased an NFT, I would be pretty vicious in telling them, like, you are fucking stupid for doing that. You are dumb, you are a clown, you need to put on your clown shoes and your clown makeup.
Yeah. On this other server, somebody who's been out and about today said that, well, some kid was holding onto a scooter while they were biking, hit his head on a traffic sign, and was lying knocked out on the ground. It took 2 police cars, an ambulance, a fireman, and a trauma helicopter to come.
Good God.
Sounds like it was bad.
It does sound bad. I mean, just what the kid was doing sounded really unsafe to begin with, so...
Yeah.
I did.
He's probably not wearing a helmet.
I
Too.
wish Barrel was still here. I could have told him that you should sell that pizza as an NFT. Here's my cookie pizza NFT. You can't eat it, but you can own the rights to it.
Our triumph was never in doubt.
I'll send you a selfie with the NFT.
Person also said they went to a museum today, and it was mostly just normal museum stuff. But one of the things they had was an exhibit of horrible taxidermy,
Oh my god.
and it was just all these it was all these stuffed animals. You'd expect it to be like scary or creepy, but they're all just goofy as hell.
I'm not even I don't like taxidermy, so... Bad taxidermy? That's like, oh...
I've mentioned that my biology teacher my sophomore year was also the school's taxidermy teacher.
And I remember expressing just shock and awe that there was a taxidermy class.
And a taxidermy club.
A club I can understand a little bit more than there being an actual class that you could take.
At the time, I don't know if this is still true, it was the only taxidermy class in a high school in the entire United States.
You know what? I hope it was the only one.
I hope it still is.
Yeah, right? Or I hope it's not
Really,
anymore
Mr.
because they're not
Witten
doing it
hasn't
anymore.
Left.
That's just so weird. What are you gonna do for a field trip? Go to Chuck Testa's house?
No. Actually, what they did was, they got some sort of project from the Smithsonian to stuff a moose, so they all stuffed a moose together and delivered it to the Smithsonian.
Jeez. Alright, might as well do it. There's a few characters that aren't maxed out.
Person is saying, and dragged me up the wall just like Barrel. Asked, kid was wearing a helmet. It's like, no, Netherlands, we never wear bike helmets.
Why not?
And that's what I said. I was like, you should. They're like, but it's the Netherlands and we're super bike friendly. And I'm like, still, you should wear a helmet when you're on a bike because you could wipe out and get brain damage.
Yeah, being
Like
bike
a skid.
friendly doesn't mean that you can't fall off the bike and get a brain injury.
I didn't mention him by name, but I said I got a friend from Sweden who said the same thing, and we talked him into wearing one.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so great. It's wonderful that your country's bike friendly. I think that's a great thing. And, you know, it sounds like your country's also brain injury friendly. People doing, like, really unsafe shit on purpose just fucking bothers the fuck out of me. I'll tell you a quick story. So, you know, I worked with brain injured people, right?
Right.
And there's this one woman there that, her name is Tara, and she was, quite honestly, the biggest fucking pain in the ass. And unfortunately, I got assigned to work with her a lot because I got good results with her, I guess. I didn't put up with her bullshit, and I didn't cave to her all the time. And I would also get her to take her meds more successfully than most people. Which, like, hey, fuck me for being good at my job, right? Ah, Pep Star, cool. So anyway, I forgot what it was that she did. I'll be honest, I don't remember the exact thing that she did. But she was doing something really monstrously unsafe. I think it was like transferring out of her bed without her gate belt or something, or without anybody there to help her, which is like a big no-no, because she had fallen and broken her leg. And the thing is, it's like, how come when it's something really unsafe that you really need staff to help you with, you insist on doing it yourself? And when it's something like making coffee that you're perfectly capable of doing, you insist you can't, you're too injured to do it, you can't get out of your wheelchair. You know? Because she was in a wheelchair by choice at some point.
Yeah.
Because she was lazy. And I don't mind that so much. Like, hey, you want to roll around in a wheelchair by choice? Go ahead, do it. I don't really give a fuck. But on the other hand, don't tell me that you can't make coffee because you're in a wheelchair, because I know you're perfectly capable of it. But anyway, she did something really super unsafe. And I was like laying into her. And I'm like, you can tell when I'm moderately angry because I yell. But when I'm really angry, I don't. If you get my drift, I get quiet. And I was doing this thing where I was like, do you... And my angriest voice is this. Do you realize what could have happened to you? And she was like, oh, I'm better off dead anyway. And I go, you think I'm talking about death? I said, you could have gotten more brain injured than you already are. You could have wound up bedridden and still alive. And she looked at me with this look of abject horror, and I just knew, like, okay, I got through to her. Because that was her whole thing. She was so depressed because of her, her limited mobility. And I was like, do you realize you could have taken the situation you already had and made it worse? You keep saying you want to die. Sometimes life is worse. And I don't know what it was she did because I don't remember, but she never did it again.
I just went to look of, bike helmets in the Netherlands to see if there was, like, some sort of precedent that I could send to this person, because they're being like, trust me, if you suggested somebody from the Netherlands wear a helmet, they'll look at you like it's the craziest shit ever. So, I looked it up. It's like, do you have to wear a bike helmet in the Netherlands? And the first result is, the Dutch don't need bike helmets because cycling is not an intrinsically dangerous activity. It's the road environment that is dangerous, and the Dutch have created a safe cycling environment. Thus, you are no more in need of a bike helmet than you are in need of a walking helmet.
Okay,
I'm just
so...
gobsmacked.
Yeah, cycling is not dangerous. Falling down is dangerous.
Another is trying to argue that the Dutch are more likely to be injured if they actually wear the helmets. Like, people arguing seatbelts are more dangerous.
That's honestly just about as dumb as, like, the kind of, like, the vaccine is probably gonna kill you, sort of. You know what I mean?
It does say that an estimated 0.5% of cyclists in the Netherlands only wear helmets.
Well. All it's gonna take is one Dutch celebrity or person of note to get a horrible brain injury or to be killed, and then they'll fucking turn it around, probably.
This article was saying that is trying to argue against that they're more likely to be injured if they wear a helmet. It's like, no, it's that they're most likely to survive long enough to get to the hospital.
Yeah, wow.
That's why you'll see more cyclists come into the hospital wearing bike helmets than not.
Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. That's so bizarre. That is really weird thinking. Who'd we get?
Hello.
Hello. We were just talking about you.
Oh, well.
That was easy.
My power, I guess.
I was we were talking shit about NFTs and how it's like the dumbest thing ever.
Yep.
And I said, it's too bad Barrel's on here. I could have suggested he sell his cookie pizza as an NFT. It's like, you can't eat it, but you can own the rights to it. Alright, could you stop, like, rolling your fucking microphone down the throat of the world?
Yeah, just had to fix.
Ah, damn it.
Netherlands has 1.8% greater population of cyclist head injuries than Australia and the United States.
So that's negligible. That 1.8% less is nothing.
And 1.8 more.
Oh, 1.8 more. I thought you said less.
Yeah.
All right, so it's still about the same, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, people in the Netherlands are wilding out about bike helmets, Barrel.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Why aren't you surprised?
Oh wait, are you saying that they usually have him on, or? Wait.
They never have him on.
They're so against it that it was something like basically they're trying to argue that it's less safe to wear the helmet. And what was the other thing they said? Something about cycling isn't dangerous, the road conditions are, and we've created road conditions that aren't dangerous, therefore you would... that's like wearing a... What they said? They said something like it's like wearing a helmet for walking helmet.
I mean, I can see where they're coming from, but I don't agree.
I can't see where they're coming from. That doesn't make sense.
Everything I'm trying to find to refute this person just argues that they're right, so I'm tired of it.
Well, yeah, well, honestly, instead of looking for something that's specific to the Dutch, you should just bring up a study about why bike helmets are necessary.
She did admit that it's technically safer. She said we just don't do it here. She didn't say that she herself is cycling, so...
We just don't do it. We know it's the right thing, but we're just not doing it.
Yeah.
Sounds like America with the vaccine.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna argue with it unless she mentioned that she herself was on a bicycle. Well, it started because she was talking about how this kid just got like a severe head injury and had to be taken out in the helicopter because he hit a road sign while holding a scooter and bicycling at the same time. And I'm like, well, was he wearing a helmet? She's like, we don't wear helmets in the Netherlands.
Very dumb.
Yeah, I mean, there is a very few people that wear helmets over here, so...
Well,
yeah, and we talked you into wearing one.
Yeah, well, you know. I mean, you do wear one, right, Barrel?
Yeah.
Okay. The way
for a while it was a motorcycle helmet, which was better than nothing.
Well, I bought one, yeah.
Motorcycle helmet's perfectly fine. I mean, it might be kind of heavy, but...
Well, I bought a regular one.
Oh, okay. I mean, as long as you have a... I mean, if you think about a motorcycle helmet, safer. You know.
Yeah, but it's an old one from the 80s that looks super dumb, but
well,
the motorcycle helmet. Like my dad's old like motorcycle helmet.
It's not a cool one.
No. I mean, I think it's cool in a retro way, but it's it's not cool.
All right, come on, let's see a picture. Post a picture. We'll tell you how cool it is, because you're admitting that it might be kind of cool.
You say retro, I'm thinking it's like one of those ones that don't have like the face front or the visor or anything.
No. Well,
I want to see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Because honestly, most motorcycle helmets do look kind of cool.
Motorcycle helmets do make you sexy. Although it would be funny to walk in some place, carrying your motorcycle helmet. People are like, oh, you ride a bike? That's awesome. Yeah, you go out and hop on a bicycle.
And yeah, a bike.
I posted. I don't want to stand up, so there you go.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it might not be like the most badass thing in existence, but it's not lame like you seem to be suggesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
you're just thinking it's lame. You're just thinking it's lame because it's your dad's.
I mean, yeah, and it's like most motorcycle helmets are like in black or some other like.
Yeah, but
enjoying his dad's comics and records. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's red. That's like the second cool color for motorcycle helmets.
I guess.
As long as you have an action, wearing some sort of
As
helmet.
long as if in the event, and we hope you don't fall down, but in the event that you do fall down, you're just rattled instead of brain injured.
Yeah.
I even told her a story about how, I was just tooling around on my bike one day and I wiped out so hard that I actually cracked my helmet.
Hey, don't these guys drop mini medals, you said? The Vicious Sham Hat Witch?
Yes.
Let's try it out. Ah, fuck.
Witch.
Yeah, so the new What If episode was cool. I'm just gonna say that without spoiling it.
What was the premise?
What if... The episode is called What If Doctor Strange Lost His Heart Instead of His Hands. It's,
Oh, okay. I did see a picture of Doctor Strange on the, Oh, I didn't get a mini medal from that, but that's okay.
It's not his physical heart, it's just what if his girl died instead of his hands lost functions.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
I haven't watched any of it yet. But then I haven't even watched Falcon, the Winter Soldier, or Loki yet. So.
I've watched Falcon, Winter Soldier.
A little bit of yeah. All right, it must be a rare drop from these guys. I watched a little bit of Loki, but haven't gone through the whole thing. Falcon and the Winter Soldier was dope. It was really good. I think Barrel, stop talking when I'm talking, please. I really don't like that. But definitely the best one was WandaVision.
Oh yeah.
He's just over there muttering about how he doesn't like Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which he didn't finish.
I mean, it's perfectly okay to be completely wrong.
He also didn't like Winter Soldier movie, period. So.
And that's completely and utterly balls out wrong. Like, like that is way wrong. Like, I almost
You're
think
entitled to your wrong opinion.
Yeah, you are entitled to your wrong opinion. I almost want to think that like you don't even really think that. You're just saying it to be a dick.
No, actually, like I've seen it, once with EB, which I didn't really pay attention to, and then once alone, which I actually did pay attention to the movie, and I don't know, it's just something in it that just made me like blank out for the whole movie, and I can't remember anything.
Oh, Sylvando's mag.
I mean, I'm kind of that way with the Lord of the Rings movies.
And like, one of my best friends and my brother is also the same way about the Winter Soldiers. I don't know what's up with that.
That y'all wildin'?
I guess so.
I guess Winter Soldier turns off Swedes.
I guess so. It literally just blanks out for all of
Shuts them down.
See, I do think that part of it is that you literally haven't seen any of the many amazing movies that have inspired that movie.
What movies will that be then? I don't know.
Like Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah, the Manchurian Candidate is like the biggest one, definitely.
I haven't even heard of that movie.
You have not heard of the Manchurian Candidate? One of the greatest films of all time? Even the remake was really good?
Like, pretty much made the entire concept of a sleeper agent,
Yeah, that's...
public knowledge.
I mean, not only that, but like, did you see Captain America Civil War?
Oh yeah, I did.
So, what did you think when Stark called Bucky Manchurian Candidate?
I probably didn't even think about that. I don't know. I haven't watched in a long while. I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know.
I mean, it was a fantastic reference to the fact that the Winter Soldier's whole story was inspired by the Manchurian Candidate.
Is that the movie from 2004 or is that the remake?
2004 is the remake.
Ah, okay.
Oh, it's good. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not as good.
It's excellent, but it's a very different movie. It's its own thing.
Ah,
yeah.
It's an
Had
excellent
Denzel
remake.
Washington, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
The remake had Denzel Washington, right?
Yeah, him and Liev Schreiber and what's her face? Not Helen Mirren. What's her face? I can't think of her. Faye Dunaway, I think.
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep. That's who it was.
Oh, yeah.
That was one hell of a performance she put on.
Oh, the original from 1962?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
I mean, the main difference with the remake was that Manchuria is not a real place, so they weren't trying to... So they had it mean something else. Because they were trying to make it more realistic.
I guess I gotta watch this movie then. It seems kind of cool.
I would recommend you watch both the original and the remake because they're both really good and they're kind of their own thing.
Yeah.
My thing about the Winter Soldier is that Bucky's like a literal sleeper agent, as in they put him to sleep when they're not using him.
They put him in cryo.
That's how he lasted so long.
Oh, I already
They
did
sealed him up for freshness.
Stay fresh, cheese bags.
Yeah.
That joke won't ever get old.
Oh well.
But yeah,
Along with aside from the Stay Fresh cheese bags image, my favorite is, and I've actually seen these in the store, entertaining crackers.
Fuck.
Picture that. Say, look, it's my family reunion.
Oh god.
Yeah, me and my friend is going to. He has never like seen the MCU that much, so I am showing him all the movies. So we're gonna maybe I'm gonna.
Do you have like an article like Wikipedia or something that you can actually show them in the right order now?
Yeah, I just kind of fucked up with the Hulk and Iron Man.
I mean, honestly, that's not that big of a deal, but it's sort of like kind of the whole idea was that nobody knew that they were connected until the very end of Incredible Hulk when you see Tony Stark.
Yeah. But like Disney Plus actually has like a chronological or not a release order built in.
So why didn't you just do that?
I did, but the Incredible Hulk isn't on Disney Plus.
Oh, because it's yeah. Even
Universal.
though Universal has the it's a weird thing where they, even though the Hulk film rights have reverted to Disney, the distribution rights are held by Universal.
Yeah, so like I had to watch it on like a pirated site, so
Yeah.
I kind of fucked it up, but that's why. So. Same with the Spider-Man movies.
Have you watched the other Hulk movie, the Yang Lee one?
No, I should, but I haven't.
You definitely should.
Yeah, like I've heard, like I just kind of want to watch it because
Yeah, I know you've heard very mixed things, right?
Yeah, but it seems very interesting still. So.
I mean, I personally think that the only issue with the Ang Lee Hulk was that it was a little ahead of its time. Like I thought people were not ready for that level of depth in a superhero movie at that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, personally, I loved it, but I remember people saying, "Oh my god, all this like boring science stuff and like all this stuff about his dad. Who cares? I just want to see him smash stuff." And it's like, all right, I get you, but like, really?
Yeah, I mean, the same year, Daredevil came out, which was kind of just a regular superhero movie. So.
No, Daredevil was bad.
Yeah, but like it was kind of like in the way that people expected it to a superhero movie was going to be. If you get.
Yeah, but nobody liked Daredevil. Though.
Yeah, I know that, but like it still is a kind of a regular dime a dozen.
Was it the same year?
2003, I think so.
I thought Daredevil was 04.
Check. Yeah, no, 2003.
I don't think it was 04. I remember I saw it a ton of times, so I wasn't in school.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 2003. It's also
okay.
So, yeah.
I remember seeing both of them in the theater, and Daredevil was a gigantic disappointment. I mean, there were a few things about it that I liked, but.
Whoa! I did not know that Jon Favreau was fucking Foggy Nelson in that movie.
And he did a terrible job playing Foggy Nelson. He was.
I haven't seen it.
I think that he was basing his version of Foggy Nelson on like the version of Foggy Nelson from like the first couple of Daredevil comics from the 60s where Foggy was a bit of an asshole. And not, the many decades of Daredevil comics where he was not a complete shithead.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't he kind of an asshole in the Daredevil series? I don't really remember.
No, not at all.
Oh.
The Daredevil series did Foggy Nelson really well.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it since it came out, and I didn't watch it.
To be honest, Matt was kind of the dick in the relationship, which is true to life.
Yeah.
And I like Jon Favreau. I like his movies. I like his acting. I like his directing, but I did not like him in Daredevil.
Did you watch his chef show he did?
No, I still haven't seen that. It's like one of those things that's sort of on my list to watch.
Yeah, it's just a cozy show, in my opinion. I haven't seen the movie.
Well, the way that you the way that you told me, it seemed like it was connected to the movie in some way, but it's apparently it's an actual cooking show.
Yeah. I mean, it has actors from the movie. It's kind of this.
Yeah, but they're cooking. They're not.
But no. Yeah. It's just a regular cooking show. Although I've heard that the movie is really good as well. So.
Yeah, I haven't made time to watch that either. Even though I saw the trailer and I was like, damn, this looks good.
I saw the cooking scenes in it, and it's just.
Well, I'm not just a fan of Favreau. I'm also a very big fan of Leguizamo.
Yeah.
So. I sat through Super Mario Brothers.
Oof. Yeah, I've seen the Nostalgic Critical Review a couple of years, like many years ago.
Oh yeah, because that's the same thing.
Not really, but that's whatever.
Haven't we established that he really is garbage at reviewing movies?
Oh, he is.
Can you not get down? Can you stop? Can you stop? Stop barking. Stop it! Oh, you're so irritating. Well, that was 242,000 experience points. Could you stop, Gibbs? Jade's maxed. I should get an achievement. Undisputed champion. Alright. You're such a friggin' wiener, Gibbs. Oh, alright.
He's just being a baby.
No, he's being a wiener. The barking is bad enough. The constant jumping on me whenever he gets excited has got to stop.
Ah, yeah.
Because it hurts.
Yeah.
He's heavy, and he's strong, and he just likes to jump up and punch me in the tits. You're supposed to do that to Moogle. Or at least Barrel. Damn, double crit. That guy's not only dead, he's hella dead. Stop it, Gibbs. Yo, Noodle. Yo, Shathid. Quit it. Don't jump on me. He's got this weird thing where he gets excited and then he goes to the corner of the room and licks the carpet. It's like, can you not do that? That's fucking weird. He gets all worked up, barks, jumps on me, and then runs over to the corner and licks the carpet.
Oh.
And I can only question why.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now when I'm talking to y'all, now I should probably download the Steam game I've been wanting to play now.
What game is that?
Metro 2033, the regular version.
Oh, I've heard of that, yeah. I've heard that's good.
Yeah, so every time I complete a new game, I randomize a game from my Steam list. Because, you know, otherwise I will never get anything done. So that's what happened next.
Eventually it's gonna come up to Bad Rats.
I mean, I only really put... I wrote them all down, and like I only... You know,
You didn't put the shitty ones that nobody wants to play on there?
Yeah, some games that might not have been super interesting I put on there, but like just not bad games like Bad Rats.
Not the Kusoge.
No.
You know what Kusoge means.
Oh, right, bad shitty games, right.
Yeah, poop game.
Yeah.
Poop game. Bandit Blade.
Game.
Oh, there's EB. I was wondering what happened.
I was talking to him about Elton John's new album. Just saying that she's excited about his songs with Lil Nas X and Stevie Nicks.
It's certainly going to be interesting to hear.
Yeah.
And she was saying that she's surprised that Eminem's not on it, considering they're so close now that
Yeah.
he's actually Eminem's NA sponsor.
Yeah, but they had performed together so many times. Maybe that's like that would have been too predictable.
I know that Eminem once gave Elton John a diamond-encrusted cock ring at some point.
For his wedding gift.
Yeah.
A diamond-encrusted cock ring.
Yeah.
Imagine being the person that is selling that to Eminem.
Like, it's gonna go to Elton John.
And then he's like, "This is for a friend." And I'm like, yeah, sure. Actually, that's worse if you say it's for a friend.
You probably just said, "No, it's for Elton John. Don't worry about it." Because that would be believable. Like, let's be real.
Yeah. Well, I think anybody who's in the business of selling cock rings is not going to be judgmental, right?
Yeah.
I always wondered what a cock ring actually was and what its function was, right? And then Brandon was over and we were watching some show about stuff like that, and they were going to explain it. And this woman had this, like, I mean, truth be told, it was a dildo, but it was, you know, it was a fake penis with balls. And she was like, and this is how a cock ring works. And she showed how to put it on, and we looked at each other horrified. We're like, wait,
edge play.
You do that with it? It just looks painful.
Yeah.
It kind of is.
Like, why would you ever do that to yourself? And she wasn't being gentle, stuffing this, like, fucking rubber dong into it. Probably because it's not real and she didn't have to be gentle, but still, it's like, we're just like, oh god,
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to make things better.
It's only if you're, like, into, like, somewhat painful things, and also really into edge play.
Well, I guess the idea of it is that it takes you longer to finish and whatnot, and I get that, but, like, maybe just think of baseball or something.
I mean, that's, yeah.
Maybe just think of something really dull and boring, you know, baseball.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Returns.
Hmm. Oh no, he's angry. Oh.
3 daughters.
Whose daughter? What?
I was with Eminem. I knew he had one biological daughter, but he also has custody of his sister-in-law's daughter, and he has custody of his ex-wife's daughter from another relationship.
Oh, you must have been cut off or something, because all I just heard was 3 daughters. And then that's why I was like, what?
Eminem.
Yeah. It fucks me up that, like, Eminem's daughter Haley is, like, 20 or something. And,
Yeah.
and Eminem still looks like he's 20.
Yeah, I think
He
Eminem
also
like
has
50 or so, right? I think.
custody of his younger half-brother.
Huh.
Oh.
So Eminem's just raising a bunch of kids that aren't his.
It's just so funny, though, because, like, he's in his 40s, but he, like I said, he looks like he's 20.
Isn't he 50?
Nah, he's got to be in his 40s.
I'm on the Wikipedia for him right now. I can check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do that. Yeah.
He's 48.
So he's getting to be here. He's gonna be 50 soon.
Yeah.
By the way, tomorrow's my grandmother's birthday.
No. Are you doing anything special?
Take ice cream. I'm planning if I can get a ride to get her pizza from her favorite place, and I've also got her presents.
Cool.
Great.
Oh, shit. Don't do that. Or at least 11B is not wilding out anymore. Or as Barrel says, wilding. I don't know why.
Walnut.
Yeah, but you say wilding like there's a D in there. And that's I mean, there is a slang wilding, but it's not the same thing.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you're wilding, and I'm like, maybe, but that's not what you're trying to say. Like, the version that you're saying is, like, specific to New York City.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
Just so you know. At first, because when me and June noticed that you kept saying wilding, we had this agreement, like, nobody tell him, but now I'm like, okay, it's been enough time. We've had our fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, Jade. And he's still standing. Better than he ever was. Go ahead, Barrel. Say whatever it is you're going to say.
I don't know, but like... oh yeah, as I told Evie the other day, the Golden Girls is gonna hit Disney Plus in a month, and I'm so hyped.
I love the way you say that's gonna hit. Like, yeah, Golden Girls dropped.
I was gonna say that. It's like, dude, Golden Girls just dropped.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's funny. It's so funny because you're like the youngest one here, and you have this energy like you're an old person trying to sound hip. It's true though.
I'll always be the biggest Golden Girls stan though.
You will be, yeah. I mean, I like the show too, but you're like hardcore.
Because I have seen it so many fucking times in my family. And
everybody's got a show or two like that, though.
Yeah, it's probably like me with that 70 show. Like, I could probably recite the first season just by memory.
Well, I mean, that was also that 70s show at its height, I think. Like, it was good after that, but the first season was just perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the third or fourth season the most.
Oh no, well, okay, but I just think I don't know. There was something pure about it when it started.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, they
didn't end it well, that's for sure.
On Elton John's new album, not only is there he performing a song with Lil Nas X on that, Lil Nas X's album comes out this month, and he performed a song with Elton John on that album.
There you go.
Damn,
so they just perform songs for each other's albums.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same song on both.
Oh, well, shit. That's less cool.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's how old is Elton John?
He's got to be in his 60s, right? He's got to be pushing.
74.
Wow.
74.
Wow. Yeah. He looks good for 74. I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, definitely.
74.
Elton John.
Elton John.
Older than my grandmother.
Oh.
My grandmother's turning 70.
We win again.
Oh. Oh yes, I noticed the like the best of Elton John album I bought on vinyl. It must have been like a bootleg because I can't find anything on the
You got a picture?
the album. Yeah, sure. Sorry if I touch the mic. It's gonna leave.
I mean, it's okay to touch the mic. It sounds like you're putting it up your ass, though.
I mean, it's just if because it's taped on like a metal rod. So if I touch my, it's just like.
Rod.
Yeah. I might as well take one of both sides. So then you can see the track list as well.
I might be able to find something on it.
Yeah, I tried, and it's just.
Yeah, but you suck at Google.
Well, I mean, I tried to find on Discogs, where I was cataloging all my.
Yeah, but Discogs is not the most complete resource out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a.
I'll be honest with you. I was just on there just yesterday, and they were missing a bunch of Arion shit on there. So.
I posted it. It has a little ring damage, which is a shame, but it is.
Well, yeah.
I went to look for
I'm pretty sure I've seen that.
Cardi's EP to see where to buy it, and it's on Apple Music, and it's also on Spotify. And on Spotify, it's just generally free, and unless you want it ad free, which I will not get Spotify Premium because I swear that's my account that has been hacked into the most, or attempted to hack into.
I understand that. Okay, so let me just type something here.
I can give you the numbers and letters.
You don't need nothing. No, we don't need nothing like that. I already found it.
Oh. I don't know, maybe it's just not on Discogs, but I can just...
Well, I can't believe you just went straight to Discogs instead of just typing it into Google.
Because that's where I catalog.
Yeah, I get that, but if you're looking for it, just type it into Google. Do you see what I posted?
Yeah, I saw
there it is on Amazon.
There it is, yeah, I see.
Because I'm like, as soon as I saw the picture, I'm like, I've seen this record before.
Oh yeah, it has a different. I guess it's the reissued version. So.
Yeah, but I'm familiar with that picture. Is what I'm saying.
I've seen that picture as well. I thought it was just because some bootlegs.
The font is slightly different. Yeah, the font is slightly different.
Yeah.
But it's the same. But it's the same photograph, and I'm willing to bet it's the same tracks.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm like, that is just the generic greatest hits album that I've seen a million times before.
Yeah, there is another greatest hits album which has.
Hold on, I probably have it on my computer.
2 vinyls instead, but
Hold on a second, let me see. Where's my music folder? There it is. Alright, hold on. Music, where are you? Elton John. Let's see. Greatest hits. I'm not sure if I have greatest hits, because I usually just get all the records, but...
Yeah.
Can you tell me what year, or...?
It doesn't say on the...
Okay. Alright. Oh, you gotta stop doing whatever you're doing with the mic, dude.
Yeah.
No, well, I don't have one called Greatest Hits, so I don't have it.
Yeah,
but I knew that I had seen that picture.
Yeah.
I
thought it was just like a publicity picture that got on like a bootleg.
No, I'd seen it on. I mean, the one that I have is actually called Classic Elton John. It came out in 1994, and it's a different track list. Like, what's the first song on that one that you have?
Yeah, there is a greatest. Well, I don't want to fuck up the mic again, so I'm just gonna go on. It's the same one, anyways.
What? Oh God! What has happened?
If I lean forward and grab the thing.
Okay, wait, stop. Okay, the game crashed for 2 minutes, and I'm saying stop, and you won't shut up. All right, we're good. All right. All I asked was what was the first song on it, and you went into a whole rant about your chair or whatever. Oh, it's
the first song is your song.
Okay, so it's a complete the one I have is called Classic Elton John, and my shit's locked up right now, and I think. Can you hear me? Alright. I hear barrel. Fuck.
Hello?
Give me a minute here, guys. Stop, Gibbs. Stop, Gibbs! Stop, Gibbs! Alright, can you hear me now? We're good?
Yeah.
Okay, like everything locked
Yeah, I
up.
can hear you.
Alright, stop. Everything locked up for a moment. I need to like close this game out. I think because at one point I had accidentally minimized the game and I think is the stream still up? Hello?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Discord, because like when you minimize things when you're streaming them in Discord, it can fuck shit up. And it was doing this thing where like the whole game was locking up on me for like a few seconds at a time. And that's usually not a good thing. And then you guys weren't hearing me for a bit. So I was going to end anyway because it's like 4:30, so. Let me just go to, I don't know where, oh, the school would be a good place, because then I can begin with cashing in mini medals when I stream this on Sunday night.
Are you, try to take Gibbs out again?
After dinner, I'll take him out. He's good. He's like chewing his bone right now. He's fine. I could tell when he really has to go, and he clearly does not have to go. Alright. Because I'm like, I went to go check, you know, my music folder, and I hit that, you know, that button on Windows that just shows the desktop, that minimizes everything, and then I realized, wait, that's gonna fuck with the stream, and I like was trying to get it back, and then the game was frozen for a bit, and you guys couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
It's fine now, but I was gonna end anyway. I mean, almost all my characters are level 99, and I got a bunch of mini medals, so. So we'll begin the next stream by cashing in those mini medals, and then we'll do the trials and get more weapons and stuff. We're at 98 hours. You know the shitty thing about... There's one big shitty thing about this game, and it was in the original version, and it's also in this version. Who'd we lose? Oh.
I think it was Barrel.
Okay. Is... If I was to go to the title screen, there's no way to exit the game. I have to exit the game from in the game. So if I'm on the title screen... Like, if I quit to the title screen, I have to, like, close the game the hard way. By pressing the X. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to stop the recording, and bye, YouTube.